Look at that.
Hey everybody, welcome to A Dark and Hungry God Arises, our Tuesday night, our Monday. Wow, it's Tuesday. Holy crap. Our Tuesday night D&D stream. Don't confuse me. We, we are here every Tuesday, so the fact that I'm confused is really, really odd.
Happy July 4th, by the way.
Stop it. Stop it. I'm going to murder you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Hey, Pixel, welcome in. I'm going to go ahead and let the players introduce their characters and recap what's going on. We'll jump into it, and I think I'll give some announcements during the break. So, go ahead.
All right, I am Alex, and I play Vasir, and it is one of my favorite characters to play because he's absolutely naive as to how the world works and tries to solve everything through punching while also trying to maintain the idea that things can be resolved peacefully. Bit of a paradox, I know, but you'll understand as soon as you experience him as a character.
Hi, my name is Kim. I play Mirth, the party's tiefling bard / warlock. Basically it. Had fun for the last 2 sessions. Hope to have more fun with him carrying on. He and Vasir are also very good friends, I should add.
They're like twins.
Yeah, they're great.
Hi, my name is Noor. I'm playing Luna. The party's half-elf cleric. And I guess that's it for
Hi, I'm David, and this session I'm actually playing a new character, Declan Aberford Blythe, who is a very sophisticated individual, and is actually a complete fabrication that Agus has made up so that he can infiltrate the city without alerting the authorities that he is actually a wanted criminal. He is, after all, the party's rogue.
I'm Rick. I'm the Loophole King. I am playing Sorani, the less than knowledgeable than Vasir member of the group who really doesn't understand a damn thing, except for the fact that we just spent 4.5 days on Scalene's March.
Well, you didn't just. You spent that time there about a week ago.
Yeah.
At this point.
Is Scalene's March named after the Empress?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
That's great.
I did that today.
Up in the world.
Yes. We'll have a conversation about that. For those of you who are unfamiliar with some of our world building, you can go catch up on those down over in the video section. Go ahead and catch up with the Oridon Plays Microscope. Empress Scalene is absolutely canon. Although, rather than being a lizard folk, I think she's going to be a dragonborn, because I think that makes more sense. But, we'll see. In any event, we had left off with the events at the crossroads, having come to a amicable decision. And after 6 days of travel, uneasily, with the other party of adventurers over the King's Road, you have arrived in Twiland Hill. The other party was paid their due by Mario, tall fellow, and has gone their separate ways. You have been left with your 200 refugees and the 4 tall fellow gang members. Gerd has informed you that the group has prepared a place for the refugees for them to stay at for now, and that him and the boys will be escorting them there, and you're free to go about your business in the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna insight check that real quick.
Go for it.
Oh. Well,
He's being honest.
Lie to us?
It'd probably be at the very least a good idea to just let everybody alone for a bit so they can settle and figure out what they're going to do. I say we find a place to hunker down for a little bit and recover from the trip.
So we're coming in on the south gate?
No, you are coming in from Cliffside Gate.
Cliffside gate.
Yeah.
The Twiland Hill has been rotated in reference to the map.
Yeah.
The Cliffside Bridge is technically speaking the southeastern gate. But
Correct.
yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, you try drawing this the way it's supposed to be.
If we could take the whole map and tilt it slightly, you would get
35 degrees.
Yeah. But this is
It's like 35 degrees.
But here we are in Twiland Hill.
So do they let me just wander in through the gate?
I'm sure
That
they
is
have
a
you
question.
cloaked. I don't know. What are you guys doing?
Well, we do kind of have by default that he's cloaked when he's around civilization. We did that in Anchors, so we're probably going to do that here as well. But we're probably going to address this now as opposed to it being found out later when Sarani's like, I'm done with this cloak. And just kind of like introduce him to the guards and be like, he's cool. That's probably something we're going to have to do.
Okay. Well, Sarani, if he's wearing a cloak, I'm going to need to have him roll a deception check to see how well hidden he is.
Can he get
Can I give
advantage
him
on
a
that?
big hat for advantage?
Yeah, can he get an advantage on that if somebody else helps him with his disguise?
Yes, if somebody proficient with the disguise kit helps him disguise himself, he will have advantage on the roll. But the person who's proficient with the disguise kit is not going to be the one to roll it. It still needs to be Sarani, because no matter what you do, disguising a giant plant monster is difficult.
Oh, I have disguise kit. I can help him.
Okay, then go ahead, Sarani. Give me an attempt at disguising yourself.
So it's deception.
It is deception.
14.
I give him a big ass sombrero and also like a masquerade mask.
14. Okay.
I won't wear the mask. I don't like them.
Okay.
He looks like he looks like the Thing from Fantastic Four. He's just got this big cloak hanging over him with a giant hat, and his face and body are shrouded in shadow.
Doesn't look suspicious at all.
He's gonna be
Yeah,
like
this is fine.
giggling. He's gonna be giggling the whole way
This is
through.
fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
So when we get to the gate, we'll probably like let the guards know if there's something that we need to discuss with them.
Before we part from the wagons, Angus is just going to sort of be saying a goodbye to some of the kids that he's sort of been looking after
Sure.
on the road. And one of them, a young girl named Sophie, is just going to sort of run and wrap her arms around his middle and then sort of pull back. And he's going to reach out, grab her wrist, and take his coin purse back. And just sort of say, you've got the knack for it, but you need to think a little more carefully about who you choose to steal from. And then I'm going to take out a single gold coin from the pouch and hand it to her.
Mark, do we have time? Do I have time to try to find the wife of the blacksmith?
You do.
Okay, so I guess Luna will try to find her and talk to her in private without her husband knowing. Um, she'll tell her that she's basically offering her some money to help them start over, and she's assuming that since she's a woman, she might understand Luna's perspective better than her husband. She's based, and Luna gives, if she accepts, Luna gives them about 50 gold pieces.
She kind of is silent with her head down the whole time as you speak with her, and she quietly accepts the gold, and she says, after a few moments of silence, I know it wasn't your fault. He's angry, but he doesn't blame you.
But
And then she'll turn and look at the gold one more time and say over her shoulder, "Thank you."
I will tell her, leave a light burning for me.
She kind of nods and walks away.
Ah, yes. I should probably also kind of figure things out when it comes to my passengers in the carriage for a little bit.
I think the girls and the mayor would have gone with or not the mayor. The mayor's butler would have gone with Genevieve from the other party. That is what they had planned to do in their conversation together.
Okay.
Okay, so your carriage is empty. Yeah. Yep. I didn't mention that between sessions, but yeah, they definitely would have gone with the other group.
Alrighty then.
Go ahead, Sarani, just say it.
Oh my.
Hey, friend Angus, what does criminal mean?
Angus doesn't react. His name is Declan.
Somebody's got some having some pops in there with their mic somewhere. It's like popping in my ear, so I don't know whose mic is.
I think it's a keyboard. Somebody banging on the keyboard.
Okay.
Not me, but I mean somebody.
You and the wagon train enter the city gates. There's like a foregate at one of the bridges, like as you at the beginning of the bridge on Cliffside. Before you can get onto the bridge is where you go through the guarded gate, and once you're on there, it's just this caravan. The bridge is pretty long. Like each bridge is pretty long, like a mile or so long of walking across these huge bridges. The bridges are nothing like any human engineering you've ever seen. They look like it is built in sections of stonework that would be collapsible in the event of needing to defend itself. The plateau that Twiland Hill is on stands well above the waterline and well above the ground around the river that it sits in the middle of. The river, the shores around the river are, they're sandy riverbeds. But Twiland Hill is rises about 20-30 feet out above the water, over the waterline, and these bridges rise up to it. You realize that if if these bridges weren't here, this city would be completely defensible. Having boats come sail up and invade this city would be nearly impossible. As you enter in through the gates into the city proper, Gerd, as I said, comes up to all of you, or at least Vasir and whoever's at the front, and tells you that him and the boys are going to take the town over to the warehouse they have for them to stay in.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, kind dwarf.
Be kind to them, or you will see me again.
I'm a halfling. Are you that? I figured you'd be knowledgeable about these things. You traveled, aren't you?
I have no idea what I'm a halfling is supposed to mean, actually, to be entirely honest with you.
Sounds rather biased. I've known some very cruel halflings, sir.
Well, you called me a dwarf.
Who called you dwarf?
Mirth. He said, "Thank you, Sir Dwarf."
Did he? I didn't hear it.
If I did, I will take a sidestep and slowly exit.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm sorry on his behalf, again.
Yeah, you seem to be getting used to that.
Yeah, well, it's something that I'm going to have to be pretty okay with for the foreseeable future.
Does
It's what
Gerd
friends do for each other.
acknowledge Sarani's warning?
What was Sarani's warning? I'm sorry.
Be kind to them, or you will see me again.
Yeah, Mr. Plant. We got this covered. We're gonna take them. We got a nice big warehouse, 200 beds, stocked with provisions. We're gonna keep them good. I'm gonna see if we can't get them some work in some of the bosses, shops and things throughout the town. And I'm sure Mr. Blacksmith and some of the other artisans can find work in the city. It's easy to do. This place is filled with commerce. Real good place to work. They'll be fine.
Just as a question,
Does it have a certain kind of god that they worship, or it's general?
There are, and any of you who have traveled through here, probably, I'm assuming Mirth has at least traveled through here. Yes, he has. Can tell you that there's a temple to almost, there are temples to all of the gods in the city except for Morgan. Her temple is outside of the city walls. But yeah,
little uncomfortable with her.
What's that?
Little uncomfortable with her, I see.
Well, there was a battle. There was a battle outside of the city, and at the site of the battle is where they constructed a shrine to Morgan, which eventually turned into a temple of Morgan.
Gotcha.
I must say, it makes a jolly good amount of sense as well. If an army is going to be marching somewhere, they can stop by the shrine on the way out of the city and pray for victory in battle. I mean, it makes absolute sense as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you, Declan.
Gerd, so while we're here, it's probably going to be a really good idea for us to ingratiate ourselves to whoever the people in charge are. I kind of came through here very briefly. Who are the people I should be talking to about that?
You mean like you want to talk to the city council?
Probably.
You're gonna have to go all the way up north. It's like 10, 12 miles across town from here. You're gonna go, honestly, just take the main road to this, from here into the center of town, and you're gonna turn north, and you're just gonna follow the road that cuts across the city straight until you reach a wall. When you reach a wall, you're gonna go through that gate, and you just keep marching until you get to the keep up there, and I'm sure that somebody will be happy to turn you away at the door for asking such a ridiculous question as to meet with the town council.
No. Obviously, I'm not going to start trying to meet them now. I'm just a vagrant. I'm a traveler. They have no idea who I am. No reason to listen to me. But...
Oh, okay, so you're aware of that. All right, you're aware of that. I'm sorry.
But if I establish myself, then they'll have to listen to me, because I'll be a respectable member of society that they know about.
And you, out of all of these people, are the most likely to be a respectable member of society. Well, you and the cleric girl, she probably would be more respectable, but because unlike you, she tends to wear a shirt in public. Anyway, continuing.
What's wrong with not wearing a shirt?
This is going to peel off one of his gloves and slap it across Gerd's face. I am deeply offended, sir. I will have you know that I come from a very respectable family. It is going to gently place his hand in front of Gerd's face so that he can see the signet ring that Angus is now wearing that has his alias's initials inscribed into it. So it's Declan Aberford Blythe.
My deepest apologies, sir.
God.
And he rubs the spot where you slapped him with a glove. Understand that regardless of how respectable your family is, if you ever slap me with a glove again, well, hopefully they have plenty of money to give you a nice funeral.
Oh my
There's
God.
a lot of threats going on right now. I think we need to... We've been traveling together for a while. Maybe there's just a little bit of tension.
You're right. It's been too long. I, for one, need a break from all these people. I'm going to head to Avelli's Trattoria up in town. It's best food in town. I'm going to go there. I'm going to get myself a nice steak and get away from all of you schmucks. So please, don't give them any business, okay?
Okay. Oh,
Alright.
one
Bye,
more
mister.
question. Where would I go? And I just kind of lean down to whisper this to him. Where would I go to maybe find some nice clothes that I might buy for Luna?
He smirks. That's also up in Northland. If you head up to Northland, on that end of town, I'll give you the name of a fantastic tailor. Hold on. Let me just write this down for you on a piece of parchment. Give me a second. And he does. He grabs a piece of parchment, and he writes down. He writes down the name of a Girardi's Tailors and Fine Clothes in Northland.
Vizier will take that. Make a note of that real quick.
Alright, look, I know you guys are new here, so I'll give you a few pointers on where to go in the city, alright? First of all, if you want reasonable priced food and a market and a place to stay, you're gonna want to head, probably you're gonna want to head into Gateside Commons. Actually, no. Northgate Market. Head over to Northgate Market. Don't stop at the market here. You don't want to stop at the market here. Everybody coming in here is coming in muddy from the freaking swamps. You don't want to stop on this end. You're going to go up to Northgate Market. There's a bunch of places to stay, either there or in Twiland Market. Twiland Market's got some nice places to stay too. If you want to buy expensive, high quality goods, you're gonna have to head over to. You're gonna have to head into the Northland. That's where the high quality goods are. The bank is there. I know that Angus. I don't know where he got to. He says, giving an obvious look to Declan and then looking around to the rest of the group. I know he was asking where the bank was. It's up there. Council chambers are up there as well. So that should hold you over as far as where to go for now.
Excuse me. Do you have any idea where I could find a library and or someone who might specialize in magics?
Well, libraries, there are three libraries in town. There's one in the Southland, right through that gate back over there. And he points down the main road towards to the south. There's another one in the center of town. That one's connected to the temple of Vidian. So if you go there, you know that you might have to deal with some of the priests. And the big library is up in Northland, right near the bank, actually.
Right. And anywhere where I could find wizards?
Wizards?
Yeah, magic-y people.
I mean, it's not like there's like a place where they all hang out and congregate. I don't know, you can go looking around. There's other adventurers who stop here, like you folks. You might be able to find someone like that. I'm sure that the town council, the city council, they probably have one on staff. All over. You can go all over. I don't know. It's not like they have like a tower or a special club or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. That's all the questions I have. Everybody else good?
Yeah.
Good.
But I believe we are
North is
ready to hit the town, to go and enjoy everything that this wonderful city has to offer us.
Declan, I will let you know, if you want a set of fancy apartments, you're gonna want to go to the Imperial Estates up there in the North Town. That's where you'll find the most expensive places to stay, like high price places. And I know you were talking about taking Vasir somewhere fancy. If you wanted to show him around, show him a nice place, the Golden Orchid is right down in Midland Yards. He'll love it.
Someplace fancy?
We'll definitely keep that in mind. Wink.
He gives you a nudge and he's like, "All right, I'm out of here. It's been good. It's been great. You all, we'll take care of these folks. You don't have to worry about them. Here's the address of the warehouse where they'll be staying, because I'm sure you're going to want to come visit." And he holds that out to Vasir.
Okay. I'll go ahead and keep that in mind.
And
Cheers.
he kind of waves the caravan forward, and they head in the direction of Midland Yards themselves.
Oh, can I sneak in one final question before he goes off?
Sure.
I'll kind of be more discreet with it. And where would I go if I wanted to sell something off for a little extra coin?
He
And not normal things.
He nods to you. Well, if you're looking to do that, I'll tell you what. Avelis Costa, General Goods. It's my right over in Gateside Commons. I'm sorry. Right before Gateside Commons, on the Northgate Market side. You go there. You tell them that Gerd sent you with some items worth procuring. They'll take care of you.
Cheers. Thank you.
Listen, if you just walk in there acting like you're just there to shop, you're just gonna look at the general goods. Okay, you gotta make sure that you tell them that you were sent there by me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I completely understand. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Sir Halfling.
That's right. I'm not a dwarf. I'm not. Never mind.
All right. I'll tip my hat and saunter off into the city.
Sure.
Before we should probably establish the whole Serrani situation with the guards.
You're just bringing him in, and he's like covered up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there are you across the bridge, and you come to this guard tower on the other side of the bridge, and the guards are just waving people through. I mean, there's like shit tons of people walking into the city right now.
I just don't want, there's always a possibility that Serrani could cause, a panic, and I just want people to be eased into the idea that he exists.
Okay.
So,
I mean, there are
got a plan?
There's some city watch standing around at the guard towers, like kind of surveying people as they enter the city.
Are
I have a
we
plan.
being watched?
Being watched? No. They're just keeping an eye on everybody, making sure nothing happens.
Okay.
I have a plan.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a really good one. It's a really good one. I have the perfect alliance for him.
Okie dokie.
Hell yes. Alright, I'll walk up to the guards.
Okay, you walk up to the guards.
And I'll give him a tap and say, "Hello, officer."
He looks at you. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can. I'm coming into town with a few of my friends. One of them is a bit unusual. Different customs where he's from, and I just wanted to make you aware of him. He's the one over there with the big hat, and I'll point at Sarani. I just wanted to let you know he's a bit unusual. He has growths. It's a custom where he's from, and I just wanted to make you sure he's perfectly fine. He travels with us, and we can vouch for his security.
Angus is stood directly next to Sarani, and because he's disguised, he's in his fine clothes. So when you mention a person in a hat, he sort of like goes, "Oh, are you talking about myself?" And then when you mention strange growth, he sort of looks down at himself and just yells across, "It is a cod piece. It is not an abnormal growth."
Don't worry, we can get you the cream when we get into town. Keep it on the low.
The guard just kind of nods. Well, just make sure he doesn't get into trouble.
We'll make sure nothing goes amiss. Thank you for your understanding.
Sure. Move along. Move along.
Cool. We'll move on.
Okay, well that's something at the very least.
Before we continue, can Luna gather the party so we can talk a bit?
Sure.
All right, side
Sharp.
of the road huddle.
Sharp-eyed moves in, close with everybody.
Okay.
Sharp-eyed was getting more looks from the guards than Sarani, by the way.
Well, thankfully, as a result of Serrani, being all disguised and such.
Yes.
Can I give Sharp-Eyed a hat as well?
Sure. Sharp-eyed is wearing a hat.
Yes.
I picture it being like one of those like one of those like wide-brimmed gardening hats. Like one of those
yes.
woven hats.
Alright. I've got a tricorn for the next monstrous NPC we find.
I hope that your next monstrous NPC is like a bugbear, so you can have a bugbear dragging its arms around with a tricorn hat on. Hashtag not all bugbears. Anyway.
Yeah. So guys, I think someone needs to babysit Sharp. And I look at Sarani.
What? Who,
Are
me?
you proposing we let them wander off into the city together?
Yeah, bad idea.
Yeah. No, someone's getting their entire fruit card towed.
Brilliant!
Nora, I think your microphone is the one that keeps having static come in.
Okay.
It's better now. I don't know, it just went away.
Okay. So
Possible
first-
you were just rubbing it or something.
Yeah, I guess. So, anyways, I think someone needs to babysit Sharp-eyed. I need to get some stuff. And
So do
do
I. I've got some
And if-
errands I need to run.
and if you guys remember, we talked about buying some diamonds. So, in case the battle went very badly I can use my revivify spell.
Well, I
And I
could
hope we don't
probably get
need
some
it.
diamonds for you if you want.
Yes, of course, I understand completely. Well, I will definitely be on the lookout to buy some diamonds.
Yeah, I would also love to buy some diamonds for you, Luna. It would bring me great happiness.
What is it? Declan?
Yes, my friend. How can I help?
It would probably be a good idea for us to have like a place that we can all meet up. We were all kind of told to go to the northern quarters and such. So
I think that is a simply capital idea. I think we have been on the road for several days at this point, and it is unlikely that we will be ready to head back out before the dawn comes. So perhaps we should see about finding a charming little inn so that we may stay for a night without having to sleep on the road. And once we know where we are staying, we will be free to run separate errands and then meet up for a group dinner this evening. I think that would be the best idea.
probably a good idea if we all made sure that Sarani and Sharp Eye got there without any incident.
This disguise is actually really good. You gave yourself full proficiency with the airhead language.
I am basically playing like the most brazen, stereotypical toffee-nosed twat. That's sort of the role I'm aiming for.
We doing a crossover Wednesday now? We got Maximilian on our side.
Oh God.
So yeah, we'll all go ahead and make sure that we have a place that we can all make sure that we can meet up at. Have everybody know where it is, and then we can do our separate things. I think Sarani and Sharp Eye, we probably shouldn't run around the town too much. You might draw a little bit too much attention, and it might be a problem.
I have something that could help with Sharp Eye's inability to communicate, but it only works for about an hour at a time. So if he's out in the city, I could help him out with that.
Okay, well, that's an option. I know, so Luna has some errands to run, I've got some errands to run, we still need the diamonds, which I'm pretty sure both Declan and Mirth can handle.
Yes.
Please don't start anything.
When have we ever done that?
Oh,
And not have it cleansed up by
guess-
you?
I'm gonna go ahead and just
I guess
ignore
we
that.
Let's start right now.
Could we start a band? Is that something that you would be able to permit us to do? I mean, I am quite a dab hand on the banjo. We have discussed it before, that between us, we make quite a good trio.
If
Three
we need,
troubadours.
if
Sounds
we
striking,
need-
doesn't it?
if we need money, one of my errands is to go make myself a little bit in the first place. Caleb told me about this fighting arena that's deeper in the city. Probably just go there, make a little bit of cash on making sure on beating some people up. It's kind of my thing. It's my specialty. And I'll go ahead and make a little bit there if we need it for the diamonds. That way we don't have to do anything that might be bad.
Okay.
Luna, I know that you spent a bit of time with that wild man on the road. He was helping you with learning how to swing an axe, I believe. Quite intense. Do you think that Visir would be able to take this individual in a fight?
Give me a insight check, Luna.
Okay.
It would be a very close fight, in your opinion.
So, in my opinion, it might be a very close fight. So, I have a plan, but it will require you, Fasir, to postpone the fight just a little bit until I can finish my errands, and maybe you can try to fight him.
Well, I'm not sure if they'll put me up against him immediately. I'm sure there's other people.
Well, I have the utmost faith in you. I was merely inquiring because if this is the sort of establishment that I believe it may be, it's the possibility that we could all make a little bit of gold should you happen to.
Oh yeah, he did say there was betting. Yeah, he did say there was gambling, so yeah, that's a way that all of us could potentially make a little bit of extra money.
Calith did tell you he was a member.
If I go down there and just let them know that Calith sent me, then I'm pretty sure that we'll have a nice little inn.
Wait, are you proposing we rest in the fighting?
Oh, no. I'm just saying that
okay.
it's apparently some sort of, like, club, I guess.
Ooh.
So I might need to let them know that somebody else who's already in it pointed me in their direction. And then everybody that I'm with, which might be you guys, I guess, will be able to come in as well. From what he told me, it's essentially one-on-one stuff, and everybody there is allowed to bet on each of the fights. So, as long as you bet on me and I win, then we all make a lot of money. And that way, we can buy the diamonds.
That was always the plan, to buy the diamonds.
Splendid.
You know, I wish I could really trust you two, but gosh golly, there's just been a lot of reasons why I have some of my suspicions.
Angus has...
Now,
Angus...
Vasir, in all the time that you have known Declan Aberford Blythe, has he ever given you a reason to distrust him?
Well, I just kind of met him today, so I'm not sure.
Declan is lovely.
Oh my god. So Angus has turned from a coastal pirate into a uppity jewel thief. So we'll see how that works out.
Who the hell is Angus?
Okay, so your plans. Who is going where, and for what purpose?
Well, I think the first plan is for everybody to establish like an inn that we're all gonna be staying in. I think the Gerd did give us like a specific recommendation of a place that we could stay at.
He just gave you a recommendation of what part of town to go through to go to find accommodations.
True. And then from there, there are some errands for at least a couple of us to run, and then we'll try and get ourselves some extra cash for buying diamonds so that Luna can revive people when necessary.
Okay. So establishing a place to stay. There is a modest... Well, you make your way across town to the part of town that Gerd has explained to you would be a good place to stay. There's Twiland Market, and there's also there's Twiland Market and Gateside Commons. Or I keep saying Gateside Commons, but it's Northgate Market. Twiland Market and Northgate Market are the two places that kind of have the types of places that you would be looking to stay in. Twiland Market is a bit more trade heavy, and Northside Market is more like goods and trinkets, grocers and like jewelers, small shops of those types, whereas Twiland Market would be more artisans, smiths, craftsmen, stuff like that. As far as inns are concerned, there's the Azure Wand, which is a very, very... it is a bit of an upscale adventurer's inn. that is also the inn that one of the other party members might have mentioned that they are staying at, from the other party.
You probably shouldn't stay in the same place as them. That might get awkward.
Okay. Other inns of note. There is a there's an inn called the Stout Harlequin, which is a fairly kind of a more common inn that you find. It's a single-story stone-walled building. It has small rooms with wooden cots, and it seems like it's unusually noisy. Unusually noisy in there. Let's see. There's also... just gonna... hold on. Let me add a page to my notes here and just start throwing ins. Throwing ins into this page. Come on now.
That's true. If we could find an inn with like a courtyard or something, so Sarani could like be outside and just plant himself and just vibe, that'd probably be a good idea.
Sure. Let me see if I could. I'm going to give you some options for inns, and then you can pick the one that is most interesting to you. Okay, so you have a couple options. You have the Stout Harlequin. It's a single-story stone-walled building, smooth stone floors. Accommodations are several small rooms with wooden cots. It's an unusually noisy inn, and there's but there's not like a courtyard out back. Let's see. There's the Arrow, which is the inn is a 2-story stone-walled building with a red tile roof and finely crafted tables and chairs. Accommodations consist of several large rooms with beds and woolen mattresses. The inn once belonged to a wizard, apparently. They do have a courtyard. It is a bit more expensive. And there's the Sage's Flask, which is an inn. It's an inn that is a small wooden building with dirt floor covered in straw, and they have a single large room filled with cots, and a shed behind the inn has room for a few horses. So those are the 3 inns. One's kind of a middle of the road inn, another one is a bit of a higher cost inn, and then the last one is the cheapest one in town. Or at least in this part of town.
Well, I don't mind staying someplace a little bit more expensive if it means that Sarani's got himself a nice little outside alcove that he can chill in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that too.
Okay. Do you want to stay at
the roof over my head?
Do you want to stay at the Arrow then?
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's my pick.
Sounds cool to me.
All right. Okay. You stay at the Arrow. And I'm just going to mark that down here in my notes. Okay. Okay. As I said, you find the Arrow. It's a 2-story stone-walled building with a red-tiled roof and finely crafted tables and chairs. The innkeeper tells you that they have several rooms. available, large rooms with fine beds. The inn, as you walk through the doors of the inn, you can kind of feel a tingle of power, and Vasir, you can't sense your staff as you walk in.
I just wanted to do my quick wisdom save for the day. So my staff is, I can't feel its natural energies anymore.
Yeah, as soon as you
Strange.
walk in.
Is there maybe an anti-magic thing going on right now?
Are you asking that out loud?
Yeah.
A young elf is standing behind the counter of the bar. He smells. Yes, actually, the inn was once owned by a wizard, and he installed magical wards deep in the foundation of the building.
Oh. Well, I certainly hope that doesn't render my staff non-magical forever now.
No.
It won't. Don't worry, dear boy.
Yes, the effect's only within the confines of the walls of the building. It prevents any mishaps.
No, that would be a big shame if there was a mishap. Are there any potted plants in the room, or just small little items? Trinkets?
Sure, there's whatever if you're looking for small little items, there's small little items everywhere. There's salt and pepper shakers, there's candles, there's halflings. Yeah, there's small little items all over the place.
Gee. I'll take a look at the closest unoccupied chair and then attempt to blast it into smithereens with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Oh, curious. Oh wait, this is bad. I hate this.
I kind of like this. I mean, you can't make my drinks taste like crap anymore.
Oh, everything is terrible.
I did that again. I pointed to the wrong place. Hold on. You guys are actually.
Oh, wait, are we in Northgate?
No, you're in Twiland Market.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say you're probably here. That would make the most sense.
Okay.
And I'll see if I can label it, but for some reason, it doesn't always do what I want with text on here. All text is always white. So.
Declan is going to.
I'm sorry, I was.
Be quiet.
I have been
just whisper across. Oh, sorry. Go.
I'm sorry. I've just been talking for like an hour and a half now. I was muted. I have it. I have it. That's why I was asking, because
Sure.
There's, if you notice, the map you're looking at right now is wrong in a lot of places.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for some reason if you notice, the keep is missing in the southern section. Half of the wall is missing.
Oh, you're right.
There's no gatehouses.
That's fine.
I don't know what the hell the problem is, but I'm fixing it right now.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it taken care of later.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing anything right now, so I can multitask.
He's just noting all the problems down to fix later.
This inn is rare, right? As the innkeep says, he tells you that it was originally built by a wizard, and so it has these protections built into its foundation. The innkeep is a young male elf. He introduces himself as Sola and asks how many of you would be staying and what kind of rooms would you all like.
I think each of us are going to want our own rooms, but our big friend over here and our lizard companion might be okay with staying outside, actually.
Okay. That's fine. They can pitch tents in the courtyard. There is space near the stables out back if they would like to do so.
If you don't mind me asking, Does the anti-magic field extend out back as well?
No, it only is within the building.
Oh, great. Then I'll go outside with the lizard and the plant.
Okay.
I don't know if you're aware of me or what I do. I'm kind of a bit of a traveling performer, part-time. I tend to stay in places like this, put on little fun performances for everybody. I do dancing, I do drum beats, I do acrobatic feats, things along those lines. Usually I like to provide that for the people that I'm staying with, usually in the mornings and at night. And in exchange for perhaps a bit of a discount.
Well, it would depend on the quality of your playing, but I'm certainly open to the idea.
Well, I can give you a demonstration if you'd like.
Please, that would be lovely.
And he'll go find himself a nice little open space in the ground floor here, and do one of his usual routines. It's going to be a performance check here.
Yes, it will be.
I'll bust out the flute and accompany him, if that would help.
Sure, he will have advantage on his performance roll.
For an 18 then.
There you are.
So I'll have a flute accompanying me whilst I kind of simultaneously do a little bit of dancing and drum beating. A little bit of singing here and there throughout it, but it's not entirely necessary for the entirety of the performance. It seems more or less I'm on beat at the very least.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. The innkeep agrees that you can stay at the inn and perform, and the inn is is very comfortable. So it's 8 silver per day for a room here, but as long as you perform each morning and each evening, you can spend that day for free. So there you go.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Meals are 5 silver per day, as well, if anyone is interested in those.
Definitely.
So, but that discount only applies to you, not to the entire party.
Gotcha. I'll still just reserve a gold piece for 2 days worth of meals, just in case.
Okay. Sure.
While Vizier has been sort of negotiating this discount, Declan is just going to have sort of gone over to Murph and whispered across to him, "You may not be able to use your thaumaturgy, but if you are still interested in perhaps pranking Vizier, there are other ways to make a drink taste terrible. I'll distract him, and you simply pour as much salt in as you can before he redirects his attention back to his drink."
And I'm bet on how much salt I can pour in.
I think I will save betting until this year's bout later on today. I prefer to preserve my luck as much as possible for when it will matter.
Smart.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yes, we can.
Yep, we can.
Okay, finally that worked. Sorry.
That's all right.
Can anyone update me in chat?
Yes,
please?
we found a place to stay. The Arrow. It's down there in Twiland Market. It's a fairly high-end establishment in a lot of ways. Very comfortable. It's got a nice little courtyard for Serrani and Sharp-Eye to stay outside if they'd like during the night and such. Vizier has established that at the very least he'll be staying for more or less free, but he is still going to have to pay for his meals. And we also found out that apparently the entire place is surrounded with like a permanent anti-magic, so no magic can be cast in or inside of it in any way. And it also kind of nullifies any magical equipment.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine. So are we gonna stay or are we going to do our errands?
We've got errands to run, I believe.
Yeah, and it's not even like early evening yet, is it? It's still like.
Oh no, it's midday.
Alright, awesome. Then yeah, I'd assume we'd be running our errands. As
So
soon as we like book rooms and get everything packed down.
Yep.
All right.
It is 8 silver to stay a night normally for everybody else. Just
Yes.
to bear that in mind, and 5 silver for meals.
Those of you
The Seer
staying
has human
outside,
privilege.
those of you who are staying outside in tents, the cost to do so is not nearly as much. The cost to pitch your tent out back is going to be it'll be 1 silver per night.
I'm fine with that.
Uh,
And can I inquire how
take
much
a
it would
room.
be for him to perhaps bring me a piece of bread every night for dinner, or
Rather
for
than
me to
a
get a piece of bread?
rather than a full meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, for just some bread, it's just it'll be for just like it's
Like some
it's 5 silver
easy
per
stuff.
day. It's 5 silver per day for like to eat for the day, right? So
Yeah.
if you just want a couple of pieces of bread for the entire day, it's like 1 silver piece or 1 copper for that.
Great. Yeah,
Yeah.
just like some easy food like bread, rice, just filtered water.
Okay.
Luna would offer to pay for the food if anyone.
I'll pay for my own food. That's not a problem. After all, I'm going to be staying here for free. Might as well pay for something.
For Mirth. Right?
Well, I mean, Vasir, you get room and board.
I can pay
I'm-
for
I'm fine with
Mirth's
it.
meal.
Save your money. I can provide for myself. Thanks, ears.
Technically, each day you're working, Vasir provides enough for a it provides enough for the comfortable for like the comfortable cost of everything here. So you would get room and board for free.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah. It's not really free, it's just you're not getting paid for performing. Instead, you get to stay there and eat for free. You know what I mean?
Which to be honest, considering that the price of somebody who has like a skill to do a thing is usually 2 gold a day, so they're making like 7 silver off of me.
Sure. It's true.
Plus, of course, all the wonderful business they will make for people who come in to see your performance and want to have something to eat while they are here.
It's true. It's true. If you continue to perform like that, of course. The minute you roll below a 14, forget it. You're out the door.
I'll do my best.
Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna update this map real quick, and we can come back and do your errands. And we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody.
Okay.
Hey guys, sorry about the long break. My kids just got home, so I wanted to say hi to them real quick. So I was away for a few minutes, longer than I expected. Oh, and Lundy has a cat. Lundy has a cat. Our numbers are going to jump up right now because there's a cat on camera. That's what happens every time there's an animal on camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just jumped to 15.
Everyone loves a good kitty.
David, thank you for continuing to be the king of gifting subs. Some quick announcements before we get back to it. First of all, I will tell you that we have had an amazing week. We have jumped up to 162 followers from 145 in the last 2 days, which is absolutely amazing. We are at as of those, we are at 73 subs for this month. I will tell you that the players have been trying to get me to dab, and I refuse to do it. I refuse to dab. I hate dabbing. I think it's ridiculous. But I told them that I would do it on one condition. If they get us to 200 subscribers by the end of the month. They are at 73. So yeah, I might be dabbing for real. At the end of this month, I might be holding a 10-second dab on camera.
Yes. So good.
Just so to tell them the prizes that are given out.
There are prizes. The person who gifts the most subs by the end of the month is going to get an Explorer's Guide to Wildermont. And so far, David is far in the lead. They will also get gifted by one of our other players. They will get a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, an original copy that one of our players has put up. They have also put up a couple of prizes for second and third place. If you want to find out more about what those are, go to our Discord. They are in the announcements page. Join our Discord and see what we're doing there, and you'll find out all about our giveaways. We are going to have another giveaway coming up. Our sponsor, Farboco, has given me some dice to give away, so I will be putting up a new giveaway contest for those as well. If you join the Discord, you'll be able to talk with me, chat with our other players. It's pretty awesome, so do that. We also have a Patreon, and we have a Teespring store. People who are part of our Patreon, people who purchase things from our Teespring store, people who subscribe, you guys are what keeps this channel going. If you like what we're doing, if you want to see us continue to do it, even after the pandemic is over, become a part of our community. Check out our Teespring store. Check out the Patreon. See what we have going on there and what other things you can get for being involved and investing in what we're doing. I think that's all the announcements I have. So without further ado, we'll get back to the game, because you're here to watch us play. You're not here to watch us talk about the fact that we want you to buy things. Yeah, exactly. I'm really not a shill. You can ask my players that they will tell you.
We have to force him to ask for money.
That's to be honest, the Patreon, the Teespring store, and Twitch streaming in general, all my players' ideas. They all came up with those ideas. That was actually not me.
Oh, can I say something real quick?
Go for it.
I got my first Patreon today.
Yes.
My first Patreon today.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Congratulations.
Yeah. So,
head over to the Loophole King, by the way. Head over to Loophole King. He has a Twitch stream as well. He Twitch streams making our maps, like the one you're seeing here. He Twitch streams. He's going to be Twitch streaming a game run in prehistoric Oregon, in kind of a sword and sorcery before the Valkyrian Empire was established age of Oregon. So go check that out. It's going to be really cool. I've given him some liberty, although he is on a tight leash. But yeah, go check that out. It's going to be awesome as well.
I didn't let lizard folk marry the emperor. That was all you. I don't know why you're giving me such a hard time.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't let any of that happen. All right, let's get back to playing.
Yeah, I want to go visit the temple.
Absolutely. Oh, and Nat, awesome. Shout out to you for hosting us tonight. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thanks, Nat.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back. So, I believe you guys gave me a list of errands you all wanted to run in the city of Twiland Hill. This poor, poor city. So, what are you all going to unleash on this town? Okay, so Vasir is going to the northern markets to find Girardi's clothes. All right. All right, so everybody, who's going with who? I know that Sarani and Sharp-Eyed and Mirth are going to be heading to the Temple District, correct? You guys are going to go to the Temple Square? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going with Declan.
All right, so you and Declan are going to go shopping, and Vasir, you're going to go off on your own?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I'll be attempting to join up with Luna and Declan after I'm done.
Okay. You're not going to leave Sarani and and Sharp-Eyed in the city, are you? To go find Luna?
We'll neither confirm nor deny this yet.
Oh,
We'll see
God.
where it goes.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
All
right, Vasir, you're...
Toasted almonds, I'm going for them. I'm not staying with them.
Vasir, your seems to be the most tame, so we'll go with you first.
Oh, boy.
You head into Northland. Northland is on the other side of that northern wall in that smaller walled-off area. As soon as you walk into this district, you immediately know that you do not fit in. The buildings are more spread out. There is a lot more green. There are parks and walkways. The homes are some are fenced in or walled and gated buildings. They are. This is a quarter for wealthy individuals. If you ask someone directions to Girardi's, they are happy to give them to you, although they give you a strange look based on your attire. The people who are walking through the streets here are well-dressed, well-to-do, and bejeweled.
Maybe I should wear a shirt every once in a while. Pretty out of place.
And inspiration point. Go right ahead and you can take that.
Thank you.
You should find out where to get, like, amethyst nipple piercings or something.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not here. Jesus.
What? I didn't do anything. It wasn't my fault. There weren't any witnesses. You can't prove anything.
God. Girardi's is a small, intimately lit clothier and tailors. A older gentleman with kind of wispy gray hair combed over, wearing a finely tailored vest and trousers over a stark white pressed shirt with the sleeves rolled up and kind of a measuring tape slung over his neck, is standing behind the counter marking down some numbers on a piece of parchment with some charcoal when you walk in.
Hello? Is this Girardi's?
Yes, it is. Girardi's Fine Clothery. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. Well, I am here looking for, well, a present. There's this woman that I've been traveling with for a little while, and I'd like to give her something to, show that I appreciate everything she's done for me.
Nothing says that you appreciate the sensibilities of a fine young lady like a new dress or a tailor-fit clothing. Do you have the young woman's measurements?
Her what?
Well, did you want something tailor-made, or would you prefer something off the rack, sir?
Which one's better?
Well, tailor-fit would be much better.
And I need her measurements?
Yes, I will need to know her sizes in order to properly fit the article of clothing to her form. Especially if you would like the garment to be flattering, which I assume you would.
I mean, yeah, my intent is to flatter. Okay. Real quick, what am I measuring?
Her length.
Okay.
Generally, we measure the waist and the hips and the torso.
Okay.
The bust, sir.
Sorry.
The bust?
I don't know that word.
Put your arms up.
Okay.
No, out. To your sides.
Oh, gotcha.
There you are. He comes over, he measures the length of your arm, he measures from, he takes all the measurements he would need to make you an article of clothing. I will need these measurements.
Okay.
Or perhaps
right.
not the inseam. And at one point he does take the tape measure and measures around your chest and says, "This is the bust, sir."
Oh. Okay. Well,
if you would prefer, you can choose something. If you can guess her size.
It's got to be something really good and unique, something that she won't find other places.
So you would like me to tailor something specifically to her needs?
Yes. I will probably have to go ask her what her measurements are. That's going to be a very awkward conversation.
It would be best if I could just measure her myself, but I assume that you would like the gift to be a surprise.
That's kind of the thing. I don't want her to know.
I am sorry to say.
You've
not done this kind of thing before, have you, sir?
Not really, no. I've never really bought a present for anybody before. I've been traveling alone for the most part. Honestly, it's only been about a month since I even left my monastery.
Well, it is an admirable thing of you to want to purchase a gift for a young lady. Is this your first courtship?
I'm sorry?
Your first courtship. Is this your
Court?
Is this your first attempt to woo said young lass? Or any young lass?
I guess I'm not 100% on what that means, but probably.
You've taken an interest in this young lady beyond mere acquaintances or friendship.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's kind of the leader of our group. She's extremely important to me, and she's well, she's very pretty.
I see. And you've not done this sort of thing before, then, I assume.
No, I haven't.
All right. You probably want to buy a suit for yourself as well.
A suit?
Well,
what's wrong with what I have? He just sort of like pulls up his baggy pants a little bit and just kind of like shrugs.
Yeah, it looks like he looks at your sandals covered in road dust and rolls his eyes. Far be it from me to assume so, but perhaps being that this is your first trip to gift a young lady with a present of this nature, are you intending on asking her to dine with you for an evening, or taking her for some kind of midnight stroll, or
I mean, we eat together all the time. Is this something... Okay. I apologize for the fact that I am not that experienced in this.
No, it's quite all right. It's just hard to know where to start with the explanation. You have a... try to take this as not being too forward, please. You have a marriageable interest in this girl. Not saying that you are planning to marry such a woman, but you have an interest in her that would lead in that direction, perhaps.
Well,
like the first steps of something in that nature.
Well, I mean, perhaps at some point, maybe. I don't know.
The young lady is not present in the room.
Yeah, well, I didn't really think of it that far ahead.
I'm not asking you to either. I'm approaching it as... Were you to take the first step towards this young lady, would it be in a direction that is more romantically inclined? Is that what you are looking for with this gift?
I mean, that would be nice.
All right. Let me advise you that, generally speaking, in the course of these events, a young man like yourself would like to take a young lady like herself out on the town. Not simply dining or supping together because you are traveling companions, but a night of perhaps leisure, entertainment, conversation.
Oh, so just her and me, just out alone together doing stuff.
Like a date. I don't know.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah. I get date. Yeah.
Okay. If that were to be the case, you would probably want to dress. You would probably want to dress to match. At least, not necessarily in color and style, I mean, but at least the same level of appearance. So if you're getting her a fine piece of clothing, you would probably want to wear a fine piece of clothing yourself.
I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I kind of felt a little out of touch here with everybody wearing a bunch of really expensive-looking stuff and me being shirtless.
Quite. I was not going to bring it up, young master, but since you have, that is exactly the type of thing I am pointing out. And so I am presenting you with the question, would you like me to fit you for something as well, since I've already taken your measurements?
Maybe. I was really only planning on buying one thing, but now everything's gotten a little confusing. How expensive would something like this be?
Again, would you like something hand-tailored for yourself and for the young lady, or would you prefer to purchase something out of the store?
What if I wanted us both to have something hand-tailored?
Hand-tailored? It will take at least a week's worth of work for each. I should be upfront about that. These things are not quickly made, and I unfortunately do have other commissions ahead of you. So it could take several weeks. However, price can be negotiated to perhaps expedite that process if you are in a hurry.
Well, I'm not sure how long we're going to be staying in town, so...
Of course. I will tell you that the price, depending on the material and the complexity of what you are looking for, will vary. A simple a simple shirt and vest with trousers, as I am wearing, will cost you in the range of 150 gold. If you would prefer something fancier, with perhaps a jacket and a scarf and matching accompaniments, with perhaps filigree and things of that nature, gold buttons, we can be talking about upwards of 300 or 400 gold.
Wow.
Now, if you would prefer to buy something that is pre-made, our fine clothing ranges from 15 to 30 gold, depending on the outfit that you choose.
That's pretty good. Tell you what, I could probably get that now, but that'd probably ruin the surprise. I plan on making myself a little bit of gold tonight. Now, as far as myself is concerned, while it would be good to have something that's fancy enough that I look like I belong to be around her, at the same time, I'm probably not going to be able to buy both of us getting something tailor-made, especially with how long it might take. So I'll go ahead and get something that just kind of fits me, that's already made and good to go. And I'll get you her measurements so you can work on that, and maybe we can pay a little bit extra so you can make it nice and quick.
Absolutely, sir. That can always be arranged. I will tell you that any of the clothing that you choose that is already made, all of it is handmade. It is high quality, made by myself and my apprentices, and we can always adjust the measurements to need if you needed us to do so, and that is merely 10 gold on top of the standard price, and will only take a day to do so.
Okay. Just as a forewarning, when I talked to her about what she likes as far as clothes are concerned, she said that she's really fond of black, and she just apparently she really enjoys leather. So it might be non-standard.
Are you sure that you're in the right type of shop, sir?
I mean, it's a clothes shop, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But do you not need perhaps a leather worker or someone who specializes in leather outfits for young ladies and their...
There's a lovely halfling woman known as Anne Summers.
He's being delicate with you.
Visir kind of turns and looks outside of the window, and he sort of glances at the different, high society couples that are wandering around in the clothes that the women are in. And he kind of scratches his chin a bit and goes, black's fine. We can eschew the leather.
All right, sir. Very good.
I'll go ahead and get her measurements. As far as myself is concerned, he walks over and kind of rifles through some of the pre-made outfits and glances to one that it's just kind of like black slacks with a white shirt. I mean, it's got buttons. He turns and he tests it on himself to see if it would fit. Okay. How much for this?
15, sir.
Okay, I'll go ahead and pay 15 for that. And you can just hold this for me here. I don't need to take it with me, right?
Surely, I can do that for you. Yes, absolutely.
He takes 15 gold out of his pouch and puts it on the guy's desk and nods to him. All right, so that'll be for me when I need to pick up both of them. And I'll figure out some way to get her measurements.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thanks. Thanks for all your help.
Absolutely.
This has been a very illuminating conversation.
So I wish you the best of luck in all of your endeavors. I will eagerly await your turn. Who may I hold this for?
Oh, name's Visir. Visir Ironfist.
It's a pleasure. You can call me Master Girardi. I am the Master Tailor here.
Master? Huh. How long did you work for that label?
A very long time.
I know a bunch of masters back in the monastery. They're all pretty old too.
Not
Not that it's a bad thing. I mean, old just means wisdom, right? I mean, that's a good thing, as far as I'm concerned.
I will take your words as a compliment, my young sir. Thank you very much.
That's how they were meant. Thanks again for all your help, and I'll be back as soon as I figure out how to get her measurements and that much money.
And I think we will switch over to Mirth, Sarani, and Sharp-Eyed entering the Temple District.
It's gonna be awesome.
Before we go in, I'm gonna quickly I will lay a hand on Sharp-Eyed and I will cast Tongues on him.
Okay.
So for the next hour, he understands any spoken language, and whenever he speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear him understands what he says.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Well, you walk to the Temple District from where you are staying at the Arrow. As you do, you pass the Midland Guardhouse, and you also pass you pass through the large piazza where there's kind of the hustle and bustle of the city. You enter into...
Hold on a second. How hot is it outside?
Oh, it's summer, so it's very warm.
Okay, I take my coat off. As we're walking through the piazza, I'm just I just go... Ugh.
Well, Sarani, you start taking your cloak off, and like the sun is beating down on you as you take the cloak off. So you have a choice between being uncomfortable because of sun sickness and the heat from the sun, or keeping yourself covered and at least keeping in the moisture that you have.
No, I'm going to take it off. Sarani's trying to fit in.
Okay.
You're trying to fit in by not wearing the cloak. The exact opposite.
There's the shirtless monk.
Hey, at least I'm a person and not a creature of what the hell.
Oh, God. Hey. You're not here.
Oh, God.
Sarani, you take your cloak off, and there are screams in the street. People begin to pull away from you, and you see at least one member of the town guard look over and see all of you.
I stand still for the prerequisite 60 seconds and let people get accustomed to me, because that's the rule.
If the crowd is like moving panicked, can I like flit into them for a second?
Yeah, the crowd is definitely, like, the crowd around Sarani kind of backs up. It's not like turning into a wholesale panic.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self. I'm now a middle-aged, slightly overweight man in a large white and gray frock who is sweating rivets because of the sun.
Okay.
I have a very big Pope hat on. It extends no less than 2 feet up, and it's perfectly balanced.
Okay.
And I will run into the middle of the square. I also have a holy symbol. What's the nearest temple? What's the biggest one?
Orad.
Yeah, the Temple of Orad.
I will have the symbol of Orad as well as the filigree associated with them.
Okay.
On my person, and I will just hurriedly rush into the center, making patting the air motions with my hands and saying, "Calm, calm, remain calm. Simply a new plant we're planning to put in the atrium."
People look at you like you're crazy.
He's big, we understand. It's okay.
Give me a persuasion roll. Actually, I think it would be deception. Give me a deception roll.
He smells of lavender in the winter.
You have advantage because you're disguised.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Ow. 2 and a 9.
You start calming the crowd, and a constable kind of walks up to you, holding his belt. And
I have a question.
Yeah.
Has it rained? at all in the past week?
Sure, but not today.
No, I just curious because I haven't washed off Angus's vomit from like a week ago.
Oh, no. It rained. It rained during your travels.
I would have used prestidigitation to get rid of all of that at my
Yeah.
earliest convenience.
Yeah, it rained pretty heavily during your travels.
Okay, just making sure, or just checking out things that may or may not have happened.
The vomit trees are native to northern Oregon.
All right.
I'm gonna hush Serrani and tell him to shut up.
Yeah, the constable approaches. What's all this about?
Hello, sorry, officer. Terribly sorry. This is merely something we're bringing into the temple to spice it up a little bit.
And who might you be?
I am Father Crouton of Orad.
Father
And
Crouton.
This is my companion.
And, Father Crouton, and, you're wearing quite an outfit for a priest of Orad. Quite unusual.
The hat helps me connect with the heavens. It's a personal choice.
And let me ask you, exactly how long have you been with the Church of Orad here in the city?
Oh, here in the city, not very long. I'm here on a mission. I'm actually transporting this decoration right here, and I give Serrani a pat and wince.
This
You wink.
No, I wince because I don't like touching you.
He kind of looks at Serrani. Are you aware that this decoration is crawling with insects?
Oh, yes, it's to help with the pest infestation, officer.
Help with the pest infestation? You're bringing pests into the temple.
No, these ones are intended to kill spiders and mosquitoes. They're completely under his control, we assure you.
As he says that, I wish my camera was working so everybody else could see this. Everybody can see it live, but for some reason it's not showing up on the stream. But Swanee does the big finger coming, and I give him this big wink, like Angus taught me with the turn the head sideways and wink, so they understand that you're being facetious.
When you
give
said
a-
that,
I'll
I
give
thought
a
for a
big-
second you were going to be like, I activate my swarm.
Why?
I was worried about that.
Just so that I can make sure that everyone around
There
is
we go.
feeling comfortable, why don't I escort you to the temple and get you there safely? I can control the crowd for you.
No need, officer. I'm completely capable of doing that on my own.
Oh, I'm sure you are, but I insist.
But officer, look, they're already calm.
Thank you, officer. That would be most appreciated.
Oh yes, he talks too. I forgot to mention that.
Yes, a talking decoration. Come now, let us head to the temple.
He's like one of our welcome doormats.
Lovely. He's going to make a lovely addition to the Temple of Orad. Plant, do you have a name? Since you can speak.
I am Serrani.
No,
Serrani.
he is lying. That is his tribal name. His name is Cesari of the Grey Salad tribe of the Awapa.
The Grey Salad! The Grey Salad!
As he's saying that, I slowly push down the top of his hat, like dent it right in the middle.
The hat is illusory.
Yeah, your hand goes right through it.
Oops.
Okay, then I wave my hand through it. I'm like, and it goes right through it. I go all the way down to his head.
The town watchman looks at you both, and then looks to Sharp-Eyed.
He's going in the aquarium. Don't mind him.
Alright, we're gonna get some answers here. You're going to follow me, and we are going to speak to the captain of the watch, and I'm sure that he can make a decision, but I'm not letting all of you out of my sight. I don't think you've done anything that is up to no good. However, the fact that you are wearing illusionary clothing and an illusory appearance and walking with a lizard man and what appears to be a tiny shambling mound, I believe that it would be best if someone with higher authority than me decides whether or not you can continue to walk about the city freely. Please follow me.
This is definitely
You didn't think I
racial
could balance a
profiling.
real hound,
Yeah,
did you? It's so big. And I will just make a placating gesture and say...
You realize that as soon as he puts his hand through your hat, your entire illusion becomes translucent to the person's looking at it, right?
I give him a big grin. Officer, I suggest that you go and make sure that everyone in the crowd is doing okay.
Are you casting suggestion?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to cast his wisdom save. Let's give that a shot. It is a
Not
wisdom
my
save,
fault.
correct?
Not my fault.
Yeah, it is wisdom.
It is most definitely your fault. What is your
16.
Okay, he fails.
Alright, so he's gonna go take care of the crowd.
Yes, he
For an
absolutely decides to go take care of the crowd for a little while. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, please be careful, be careful. These folks need to get through the crowd. No need to panic. They'll be fine.
Thanks, officer. And then I'll slap Sarani and escort them to the temple.
Alright, you head to the temple quarter, the temple square. There's a temple of Vidian, a temple of Robin, Robin's Roost, a temple of Orad, and a temple of Nadara. No, not
Oh,
Nadara.
you said a temple of ramen, and I got really excited for a second.
Yeah, temple of Robin. Yep.
I want to go into the
Thandra.
temple of Orad.
Alright, so there's Orad, Thandra, Vidian, and Robin, all in this quarter.
I'll follow Sarani or someone's getting gutted, so...
Okay. You head into the Temple of Orad. The Temple of Orad is vast, and it is incredibly bright. The temple is made of white stone, mostly marble. Inlays of gold decorate the marble stone. The ceilings are high and have oh my gosh. They have openings in the ceiling for the sunlight to stream in and fill the place, especially over the altar itself. And it has huge windows that allow in as much natural light as possible.
I'll drop my Father Crouton disguise as soon as I get inside.
Is there a priest?
Of course there's a priest. There's a priest up. There's a couple priests. They're moving about and cleaning things, and one is sitting at the front, kind of sitting at the altar, reviewing the sacred texts of Orad.
Okay, I'll march up to him then.
Okay.
Does he look like he's the sovereign here?
Yeah, he does. He's wearing vestments.
Okay.
At some point, we're going to have to teach Sarani the rule about leaders of usual areas, which is look for the person with the biggest hat.
Well, I'm pretty sure Sarani has the biggest hat right now.
I think he does.
Yep.
Gave him the big... Yes.
I mean, to be fair, Basir is buying something for Luna. He could just buy her an even fancier hat.
Yes, that's true. He looks up at you, all of you, blinks a couple of times, and shrugs his shoulder and says, "What can I do for you, my children?"
I wish to know what a god is.
Well, that could take some explaining, but I believe that I have those answers for you.
I apparently have the time.
Wonderful. Are you capable of sitting?
Yes.
He just kind of looks at your form, unsure. Well then, please have a seat on one of the pews, and we shall sit and speak, my child.
I'd sit right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what he says. Pew. I have no idea what that means. So
Sure.
I just sit.
He's going to come down from the altar and sit. He's going to sit on like the dais in front of the altar, so that he's eye level with Sarani, who's sitting on the floor. My name is Father Carlyle. And you are?
I am Surani.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Sarani. What, may I ask, are you?
I do not know. I was born with the blight and was cured by my sovereign. And now I'm with these fine folks, attempting to stop the bride from corrupting the land.
He nods slowly, just listening intently. He looks to your companions. And your names are? Please, come sit.
I'll look up from where I'm attempting to see if the gold on the wall is just a leaf and if I can scrape it out or not.
Oh no, it's real.
And I'll smile and say, hello, my name is Mirth. Pleasure to meet you. And I'll sit on one of the pews to the side, but like with my legs kind of, hanging out, kind of slouched back on the chair on the back of this pew.
Sure.
And I'll make sure to display my many symbols.
Okay.
And I guess Sharp Eye will introduce himself in perfect common.
Yeah, and Sharp Eye does
To the
so.
priest.
Yeah, he says, I am Sharp Eyed of the Blackmaw tribe, in the swamps far south from here. Greetings, shaman. I offer you humble respect. He smiles and nods to Sharp-Eyed, and to you, Mirth. Son, would you mind not putting your feet upon the pew, please?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'll kick them down.
I see that you are a servant of many, and I respect that you are open to all the gods. You are very welcome here in the Temple of Orad. May his light shine upon all of you. And he looks at all of you.
Oh, thank you. I'll take a note of that prayer.
I am not used to such light. The light bothers me.
Yes, well, it bothers many who come from darkness, my son. But if you spend the time to come and know the Lord Orad, soon his light will be a blessing upon you, a guiding force.
Well, Mark, unless you want to spend more time with this, Sarani's just going to sit here and pick his brain for as long as he'll let him.
Sure, and he will answer any questions Sarani has.
Yes, I'm literally, you know how Sarani is. He's just literally going to grill him repeatedly
Yes.
Until he understands what's going on.
What's a god? This is a god. Why? Well, because this. Why?
Yeah.
Well, because this. Why?
Yeah, just assume that this guy is teaching a 5-year-old,
Mm-hmm.
a 6-year-old, what ORAD is.
Yes, and he seems to be perfectly happy to do so.
And I will stay here the hours or upon hours that it takes.
He will. What are the rest of you doing while, or not the rest of you? What are you doing, Mirth, while Sarani is getting a lesson in theology from a priest of Orad?
I get bored very fast.
Okay.
I carve my name into the pew. Mirth was here.
Oh my God.
And
Can I get a sleight of hand roll to make sure to see if you can do that stealthily while he's teaching?
Sure.
Oh my.
Are you carving it in common or infernal?
Colin.
Now, son,
Nobody's gonna
please,
know I'm
I'm gonna
here,
have to
everyone.
ask you to leave. Please.
Okay, I'll stand up and go and wave to Serrani. Meet us back at the inn when you're done.
He shakes his head. Sharp-Eyed goes with you, by the way. He doesn't stay with Sarani. He doesn't care about this.
Oh,
The priest continues to tell you, to answer your questions, Sarani, and as he does, he walks over to the pew and casts mending over the spot where Mirth carved his name into the pew, and then returns and sits down with you. Foolish vandals. He shakes his head. Oh well, perhaps someday he will see the light as well. And he continues to tell you about Orad. I will tell you that the depending on how long you're here, this would be considered 1 day for you towards being proficient in religion as a skill. It does take 10 weeks of training to become proficient in a new skill or tool or proficiency of any kind. But this is 1 day towards that. If you would like to, you know what I mean? If you'd like to track that.
When he gets tired of talking, I will go next door to the Temple of Vidian and do the same thing.
Okay. The Temple of Vidian is even happier to share knowledge with you, to be honest. But eventually, the temples will close, and so your day will have to end. But in the meantime,
When I leave, I'm gonna take Sharp-Eyed. Well, I'll ask him since he can speak perfectly now. Does he want to go back to the inn and rest there, or does he want to come to the market with me?
where is the best food?
Probably back at the inn, honestly.
I shall return there.
Okay, here. I'm going to give him 5 silver, and I say, go to the lady at the bar. Go fast, because you will be able to speak with her. If you do, go to the lady at the bar and ask for meals, okay? Ask for whatever food you want with that.
I will do
And
this.
pay. Yes? Alright,
Yes.
cool.
Mirth.
Yes,
Well-
okay.
This is like shaman magic, my ability to speak with you and others.
Yes, it's shaman magic. It's my own little magic.
He nods. I would like to continue to do this and learn how to speak like you do.
I'd be happy to teach. It's not an inconvenience when we're both speaking like this.
I have learned some, but you say I need to get there quickly to maintain my ability to speak clearly.
Yeah, you do.
He nods.
Should be good for. Do you know? How do you measure time as the moon goes?
The sun is still up. There are
So
before the sun moves in the sky.
yes, get back before the sun drops much further. And
I
then
will
we'll have this. Actually, I don't. I'll do it on him a second time, assuming we spent some time at the churches.
Sure.
Right, and I'll indicate a spot in the sky, and that's pretty far down, and tell him you have until then, and you will be able to speak with anyone you wish to.
Okay. He nods. He heads back to the inn, and as soon as he goes in, it suppresses the tongue's magic because of the anti-magic field, and he can no longer speak to the barmaid, and he's just confounded by what happened.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's fine. You probably would have. Mirth might have forgotten about that, right? So we'll just
He
leave it
didn't
as
like
it
anyway.
is.
He was gonna go outside immediately.
I know. Okay. In the meantime, Luna and Declan, what have you been about in the market?
So Luna's looking to get some platinum rings too.
Sure. Platinum rings.
And maybe find a black and stock on some rations. And along the way, she'll talk to Declan.
Okay. And what spell are the platinum rings for?
1 second. Let me check its name. It's called Warding Bond.
Okay.
This one.
Yep. Okay.
I'm sorry. Are you guys getting married?
No. It's
No,
I know exactly.
Someone should have told us Basir.
Yeah, somebody better tell Basir. Basir's busy buying hot leather pants for Luna, and Luna's gonna walk up and hand him and put a ring on his finger.
All right.
Okay, listen.
It's gonna.
Go on.
You find a jeweler's and can purchase platinum rings. It'll be 100 gold for 2 rings.
And along the way, Luna will ask Declan about.
Ask Declan about what?
Yeah. Hey, Declan. I have a weird question.
Of course. What is it you wanted to know?
So some days ago, Basir approached me and he was like, "Hey, I want to get you something, and it's gonna be nice. So what do you like?" And why would you want to get someone something that is nice?
Typically, if one was purchasing a gift, it could be an expression of admiration, an expression of thanks. With Visir, I'm not entirely sure. He doesn't seem to have had much socialization outside of the monastery. Sometimes he's a touch odd.
Of admiration?
Possibly. I wouldn't want to speak for him, but it may be that he has some degree of an admiration for you and what you have done. You have, after all, saved his life a couple of times.
So you think it could be a thank you gift? Or
If you are worried that this might be awkward, I was planning to have a bit of a boys' night this evening. I could subtly bring up the subject and see if I can find out specifically what it is that he is purchasing for you, and just forewarn you in case you're about to walk into a slightly awkward conversation with the young gentleman.
sure. Okay. I guess that would work. Just don't tell them I asked.
Of course not. I will be completely discreet. I believe that's what the D in Declan stands for.
And another thing. I bought these rings. I'm gonna be using them for a spell. Do you mind giving this to Vizier? Don't tell him it's from me. Just make sure he keeps it on. Do you mind?
Okay, I will attempt to find some way to do that doesn't arouse his suspicions.
Oh, what did you mean by boys' night?
And Declan is going to look over there distractedly. It is exactly what I have been looking for. And duck into one of the shops.
Leaving Luna standing alone in the street for a moment, kind of wondering what just happened, when Mirth shows up behind her.
Oh yeah. Okay, I would have made my way to the. Oh yeah, this is the markets, right? I forgot
Yeah.
they were there.
Yep, they're in the market.
Hey, ears.
Mirth,
Oh, hello.
did you by any chance see Declan? He was
See
here
Declan?
and he's not anymore.
No, he's like that, you know. The calling is of the noble. Off to, you know, make the peasants bake their bread. I'm sure he's just attending to something more important.
By the way,
What's that?
I was gonna ask something, but never mind.
Okay.
So Mirth, I still have some errands. Do you wanna join?
Yeah, sure. I'd be willing. I have some stuff of my own to do.
If you go to Avelli's Coster, you can get rations and adventuring gear there, as well as any other mundane items that you need.
Yep.
They are a huge shop in the market.
So Declan's going to pop out of the shop that he has ducked into, and just while I was in there, I bought a few sheets of parchment.
Sure.
Was the main thing that I went. So I believe that's the silver piece per sheet of parchment. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Ah, Mirth, my good friend. I am hoping to send a letter later on today, and seeing as you are quite the scribe, I was wondering if you had any ink that I might borrow rather than having to purchase some of my own. It would be very, very useful if I could.
Yeah, sure. What's wrong with your voice? You got like a cold or something? You're not feeling too well?
This is actually the result of several years of elocution lessons.
Oh,
My parents paid quite handsomely for it, and I happen to believe that I sound rather distinguished.
if we're being completely honest with each other, right?
Now, why would you assume that I was not? I am, of course, being utterly honest with you at all times.
Okay, great.
The
Just
D
to make
in
it
Declan
clear.
does not stand for dishonesty.
God.
Look, Declan, if I'm being perfectly honest, it sounds like you've been eating nothing but cinnamon buns for the last 8 years, and it's done terrible things to your voice.
I have absolutely no idea what those are, but they sound delicious. Do they happen to
are
sell any
delicious.
here?
The answer is yes. Yes, they do.
I'm sure they do. Oh, awesome, perfect. Actually, I could use this a little bit myself. I'll toss him some ink. I'll toss him like a little
A little vial
half
of ink.
ounce full of it.
Sure.
Thank you ever so much, my friend. I shall make it up to you this evening. I was thinking that you, I, and Basir might have something of a gentleman's evening.
Are you gonna take us to play competitive golf or something?
I had something slightly more salacious in mind. There is an establishment here in the city known as the Golden Orchid, and frankly, I just want to see the look on Visir's face when he walks through the door. That will be more than enough entertainment for me.
Say no more.
I can listen to this, right?
Yeah, you're standing right there.
Oh god, she can also read the lips.
Yep, she can.
I forgot.
And you also have like an infinite passive perception, don't you? Like a 17 or something ridiculous like that.
Pretty sure it's higher.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Oh, it's 20. It's 20. It's 20. What's that?
He's using
Day
thieves-
one, I'm
thieves-
teaching Mirth Thieves' Cant.
He can learn Thieves' Cant, but again, it takes about 10 weeks of training to learn a new language.
Do you speak Undercommon? Probably not. Yeah, it's fine. I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, Luna, you absolutely 100% understand the conversation that they are having.
You're going to brothel?
We are going.
The people that are walking by you on the street as she says that kind of turn and look at you and then continue about their business.
We are going to a reputable gentleman's social club that happens to have some female company present.
Mirth's eyebrows shoot up as soon as Luna says that, and then he gives a big grin and walks off into the back of the store.
I mean, you don't know that that's the only kind of companionship they supply.
Yeah, to be fair, there probably are a range of options.
Oh
Yes.
my god, do they have Psychiatrist Warforged?
Yes, they have Psychiatrist Warforged. That's exactly what I was talking about.
To be
Amazing.
entirely fair, with those sorts of establishments, they have no problem just sitting in a room with you and just talking. I mean, that's just easy money
Yeah,
for
they-
them.
That's true. Maybe Garen will get a job there.
Oh.
Anyways,
Yeah.
let's continue.
So, you slip into Aveli's Mirth.
Yeah.
Okay. There are several halflings running around doing business with customers or stocking shelves. It is a very large general store. There are shelves high enough that you need a ladder to get to some of them.
Alright. I mean, anything straight up the front? Is there anything that catches my eye?
Like I said,
In
anything
particular,
anything that you could find in the PHB, except for healing potions, would be available
Okay.
here. Yeah.
um,
There is a halfling
I'm
behind the
good.
counter, kind of wiping it down and, like looking over his stock. He's got a little clipboard with a page on it that he's checking things off of.
alright, cool. Alrighty. I'm gonna sidle up to the guy in the back and put my elbow on the counter and beckon him close. Hey, psst, you.
He looks at you kind of crossly and then smiles broadly. Yes, sir. How can I help you today? Welcome to Aveli's Costa. My name is Miles. What can I get for you?
My dear Miles, your reputation precedes you. Gerd speaks quite nicely of you.
Ah, how is old Gerd?
He's doing great. He's
Lovely.
He's wonderful. Just made a
Wonderful.
nice little sum of money off of some people on the road.
Excellent. What can I do for you,
Good
though?
spirits. I'm looking for the better goods. Gerd told me I could find them.
I see. Well, that's always possible to see some of the stock that cannot fit in the store. Oh, and you say Good. Good sent you in our direction?
Yes, Gerd.
Of course, to get a look at the provisional stock, there is a down payment to be made.
Oh, may I ask what it is?
It is of course, reasonable amount. Whatever. It'll be 2 gold.
2 gold. Fair price. I slipped 2 gold across the counter.
He takes the 2 gold and pockets it. Right this way, sir.
Thank you. I'll take a quick check backwards and then follow him.
He smiles, and he takes you through a door at the back of the shop, and you enter into a secondary space. You're in like a back room, a back storage room, and he walks up to a set of shelves, kind of steps between your line of sight and a box that sits upon the set of shelves, tinkers with something. You can't really see what. And the shelves pop open from the wall, and he pulls it back, and he bows and lets you go before him.
All right. And I'll say, no, it's dark, and I don't know my way around. You do a much better job leading than I would.
Surely, and I will lead you, but if you will please step through the doorway first, and I will follow, and then I will lead you down the steps. I must lock the door behind us.
Of course. And I'll step through.
Okay.
Warily.
You step onto a landing, and there's a set of stairs leading down. It's not that dark, actually. It is, there is like a candelabra on the wall. He pulls the door shut behind the both of you and hear it clack. And then he leads you down the stairs and through a plain door into another large room like upstairs. But this one is filled with less reputable goods.
I'll take a look around then. In particular, I'm looking for probably scrolls, wands, and cool jewelry.
And what?
Jewelry.
Okay. Jewelry is there. Scrolls and wands are not.
Okay.
There are items you know are illegal. There are weapons for sale here. There's like certain alcohols that are banned. There are, I put a list of the things Gerd was transporting. Many things like that. They have poisoners kits. They have collapsible daggers. There's jewelry, which you are assuming was stolen, and a number of stolen goods. But this is like back alley dealings type stuff, not necessarily magical items.
Okay.
Magic items are hard to come by.
Yeah.
Scrolls and potions you can generally get without having to find an illegal dealer. You can go to like a scrollery or an apothecary to get stuff like that, but it is expensive.
Right. Okay.
But if you have something illegal to sell or particularly valuable, you could do that here. And if you do, he tells you that if you are looking to trade for something, they're very open to that as well.
So mostly just shady stuff, right? Looking
Yes.
for poisons. Okay.
Yeah. Drugs, alcohol, poisons, weapons that are probably considered illegal to be carrying around on the street, things that you can keep hidden. And goods that were stolen. What in particularly were you looking for? You say, if you are looking for things like scrolls, I can direct you.
That would be very kind of you. I'd appreciate that.
Okay. He gives you the address of an apothecary if you're looking for potions, and a scrollier where you can purchase magical scrolls, spell scrolls, if that's what you're looking for.
Sweet. Right. And let's just say, my dear fellow, if I were to have something of magical power, would you be interested? Or do you solely deal in the backhanded?
What do you have, sir?
I have a very nice wand procured from deep beneath the earth. And it's really no fancy way to put this, honestly. It shoots webs that entangle and snare your enemies.
I see. I can assess its price. We do have those who sell such items.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I'll take it out.
Okay. He will examine it, and I will open my magical items pricing guide. Once I find it. There it is. Oh, wand of web. I believe I can offer you a decent price for this.
Said price would be
2,000 gold?
2,000 gold. Okay. And this is the absolute maximum you're willing to go, yes? Perhaps if I were to
2,000 gold is a large sum of money, isn't it?
It is. It is, absolutely. And you're quite generous. Yeah. I'll take 2,000 for this.
He smiles. Well done, sir. And he tucks the wand behind the counter that he's standing at, produces a lockbox, and places 2 stacks of coins in front of you.
I'll count them.
Actually,
right
he places 2 pouches of coins in front of you.
And I count them?
Sure. There's 2,000 gold there.
Wonderful. Okay.
He places the lockbox back beneath the counter. If that's all you'll be interested in, sir, then I can show you back to the proper part of the store.
Most appreciated. And I'm terribly sorry about all these bulky goods.
No worries, sir. Now, may I ask you, are you interested in purchasing items like the wand? Is that one of the things you're looking for? Things more permanent?
Yes, I could do with them. I had one particular scroll in mind, but given otherwise, yes, I would like to have some more things similar to the one.
Look, scrolls are easy to find. If you're looking for truly magical items, well, there are ways of finding the types of shops that you're looking for, but unfortunately, you will need a recommendation from... you will need a recommendation. And I'm sorry that Gerd is not the type of man who would be a credible sponsor for such a thing. However, he can certainly introduce you to those who would be. Although they typically require some feat of service to gain access to their stock. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I completely understand, yes.
Well, and he's telling you this as he's leading you back upstairs. After you, sir. And he opens the door for you.
I'll step through and turn around.
Okay.
If you could, notify me of any of these outstanding offers at your earliest convenience, sir.
Shall I
I'm
send
staying
you
at the
word?
Arrow.
Oh, the Arrow. Absolutely.
Yes.
Uh,
You can probably find me in the back. Leave me a note with the barkeep.
I shall do so as soon as I find out anything, and of course, once I check on your bona fides.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you.
You're very welcome, sir. Enjoy the rest
Do
of
you
your
have a
day.
name?
Yes, I'm Miles. I introduced myself earlier.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm so scatterbrained today.
You've been on the road quite a bit, it looks like.
The brain is addled from the jarring wagon wheels. Hope you'll forgive me.
Of course. Might I suggest, a good meal, a glass of wine, and an excellent night's rest in an inn should do wonders for the mind.
Are you referring to the Arrow, or do you have another one in mind?
Nay, the Arrow is a fine establishment.
I'm sure I'll have a lovely time there.
I'm sure you will as well, sir.
All right. I hope to hear from you again soon, Miles.
And that you shall. And,
Here's to good service, and I'll toss him a gold coin as I leave.
why, thank you, sir. And he pops it in his pocket. He heads back to the counter to help the next person. Luna,
Alright.
you need to visit a blacksmith, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what are you looking for at a blacksmith's?
I'm gonna send you for a picture. Ask how much this item would cost for it to be made.
I see. Ah, yes. To be made just like that?
Sure.
You sketch this out for the person who's making it.
Yeah.
All right. He gives you a price. Tells you that the time frame is going to be at least a week's time to make something of that nature. And he gives you a price. It's going to be 5 gold on top of the normal cost of a battle axe for the special appearance.
Okay. Sure. I'll expect it in a week then.
Excellent. And it's 10% of the cost up front as a down payment. So, cost of a battle axe.
It's 10 gold pieces.
Okay, so it's going to be 15 gold, so you'll need to leave 2 gold as a down payment for it.
She'll leave 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
And thank the gentleman.
He's very happy to do that for you. Let's see. That's gonna that's at the sharpened blade. Okay.
Sharpened blade. Okay.
Okay.
Declan is going to sort of lean on the table across the blacksmith and just request a brace of your finest crossbow bolts, my good man.
Surely. And he provides them. It is standard price for crossbow bolts. That's fine.
Thank you ever so much for your incredibly swift service. I must say, you have done a splendid job this day. I shall tell everybody that I meet in the city that if they need any forging doing, they should come right here.
We would appreciate the business. Thank you very much, Lord. You guys all eventually... Did I miss anything that you guys need to do?
I think that's everything before I end up going down to see if I get my butt kicked or not.
Sure.
I do want
Mars
to
was
stop
gonna
by
head
the
to the
scroll
library.
keepers, if possible. Yeah,
Hold on.
to the library
yes.
with Declan.
Okay. The library and where else?
I'll pop down to the scroll keeper and see if they have what I'm looking for.
Okay. What scroll are you looking for?
Phantom Steed,
Phantom Steed.
3rd level.
Okay. A 3rd level spell scroll of Phantom Steed is going to cost you 200 gold.
200.
Yes.
Can I if they sell scrolls, I'm guessing they'd be willing to take some as well, right?
Sure.
If you're interested, Sir Soulkeeper, I have this one here, and I'll take it out. And it protects you from the things that walk in the night, and it's the scroll from protection against fiends.
Okay. And the protection against fiend scroll is what level? Spell scroll?
I don't think it's a level, actually. I looked up on Beyond.
I think it would be first.
It's
a variant version of protection from good and evil.
No,
so...
it's actually not. I looked it up on D&D Beyond. It produces a solid barrier around you that just stops the creature type from entering it at all. It says it was a rare item on D&D Beyond.
Okay,
at least that's
it's a rare scroll. Okay, if it's a rare spell, I'll treat it as a rare spell scroll then. And he'll offer you 150 gold for it.
So I'll be spending 50 gold for the Phantom Steed, and I'll lose the
you'll lose the
one?
protection one. Yep.
Works for me. 50.
Oh, we're being raided.
Woo!
Oh god.
Amazing. That's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so yes, you get this. You trade the scrolls and get the scroll. You also head to the library. If you're planning on heading to the library, that will be some research time, and you can handle that with downtime. We can talk about that outside the stream. And going to the bank, Angus, how much are you sending to your family?
20 gold pieces.
Okay, no problem. That's easy to do.
Then I was just going to ask at the bank as well if they could direct me to where I would be able to send a letter here in the city.
Sure.
To go to Darkhaven.
Okay. There is a post in the city where you can post letters. So they direct you there as well. If you have a letter for home, you can share that with me privately if you need to, or in chat, and I would be happy to take care of that.
Okay, I'll type it out into chat.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You eventually all make your way back to the Arrow to meet for dinner. Unless Sarani continues to stay at the temple until nightfall, when they would close.
Yeah, I'll stay there and then, well, I guess I'm getting hungry. I'm assuming that the priest is starting to lose his patience with me.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the priests do not lose, especially the priest of Vidian is happy to keep teaching you and does not actually lose his patience with you. This is what he does, right? But eventually he's like, I need to eat dinner. I have other members of my flock to attend to. You are more than welcome to return throughout the week, and he will answer any other questions that he can.
Okay. Well, I'll go back and eat then with the group. Go see how the group is doing. So I've gotten a good exposition from Orad and Vidian, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
They have told you the basics of their religions. So you have at least a basic understanding of their gods and what they believe.
Okay.
So yes, you all meet back at the inn.
Okay, so I make it back from the temple to the inn with no problems? Because I'm by myself.
You just get lots of looks and shouts, and people kind of move away from you, and are incredibly shocked to see you.
Yeah. Anytime somebody screams out loud or makes that kind of thing, I freeze for 60 seconds. I just stand there and wait. And then I keep moving.
It's gonna be a long way back.
Yeah, it takes you the better part of an hour to make it back to the inn.
Well, that's what I was told. I'm going to have a talk with Nasir when I get back.
You're gonna have to, because he's taken up way too much time.
Yeah.
All right, you return to the inn.
When Vasir returns back to the inn, his face is just constantly red for some reason. He's just looking a little strange.
Friend Vizier, I must have a word with you.
Were you out on your own?
Well, yes.
He did great.
He's not wearing his cloak anymore either. People screamed when he walked into the bar before he even walked up to you, and people kind of left the bar. The bartender is staring dumbfounded at him and isn't really sure what to say.
But I waited the 60 seconds. And I stepped in, they screamed, and then I walked over. I'm like, Vasir, I have to have a talk with you.
Okay. Why don't we have this talk outside so is not perturbed?
Because I'm hungry, and I want to sit with my friends.
Okay. Well, we can get you food. That's not a problem.
I want to sit with my friends. Am I a member of this group or not?
Yeah, of course.
Then I will sit here at the table.
Okay.
Ronnie, if you're willing, I'm going to eat outside anyway. If you would like to come talk with me, please feel free.
I'll come talk to you later.
Okay, thank God. Okay, that's fine. Great.
We'll go ahead and get you some food. I think isn't Angus holding? Declan.
Whoa.
Angus has my moment.
I assume you guys are here up at the tavern.
Everybody returns to the tavern. Yeah.
Gonna be watching perhaps to see, and trying not to let him see her watch him.
Well, he's kind of scatterbrained at the moment, so that won't be too terribly hard. He's
Vasir.
Yes.
I can't keep stopping for a whole minute to let people get used to me every time they scream. It took me nearly an hour to get here from the temple.
Well,
it's not that far.
Hopefully, over time, people get a little bit more used to you. You have to.
They would.
Well, you have to understand, right? If remember when I told you about the donkey and you first saw it, and you were like, "Oh no, is
the horse?" Yes.
Yes. So basically, everyone is constantly having that, but with you, because you're new, you're different,
But I don't eat people.
They don't know that.
Mirth has horns. How come they don't yell at him?
There's a lot of other people like Mirth, I think.
The bartender comes up to you guys. Excuse me.
And I point at Angus. I'm like, Angus uses a different name every time we come into a new town.
By the way, since he is going by a new name, let's just roll with it. Let him call himself whatever he wants.
Oh my
we'll just
God!
Roll with that.
That is an inspiration point for Sarani.
I still have one.
Oh, okay. All right. Then you'll have to wait.
I'm good, but thank you.
The bartender comes up to all of you, and
My good man, this is exactly what we need. We're hoping that you might be able to direct us towards a limna here in the city. You see, our friend Sarani here is causing quite a ruckus, and what I was thinking was that we could create a sign to hang around his neck just to notify people that there is no need to be afraid and that he does not mean them any harm.
Yes, that's why I came over here. He is frightening our other guests, and considering that this gentleman, and he waves to Vasir, is supposed to be entertaining folks and bringing guests into the establishment and not scaring them off, I believe we're going to have to ask your friend to find his way back outside. Vasir, we're losing you.
Sorry, am I still clear?
Yes, you're clear now.
Okay. What if, and I just sort of like go behind Sarani and just kind of like put a hand on one of his, I guess, shoulders, and he's gonna
shoulders.
I guess. What if he was a part of the entertainment? I could definitely do a bunch of interesting acrobatic moves all around him, and he's a big old thing. Plus, it would make him appear a lot less threatening.
If you
trust me, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for travelers. Nobody has ever seen anything like Sarani before. Ever. Guaranteed. He's one of a kind. And you could definitely sell that to basically everybody.
At the moment when you say nobody's ever seen anything like Sarani before, Declan is going to sort of cough under his breath and lived.
Alright, well, if you can perhaps calm the crowd.
Yeah, that's not too. That's easy. I can definitely do that. Just let people know that we have a brand new creature, the Vine Man. I guess.
I'm not vines. I'm plant.
The Plant Man.
Can't you just use my name?
No, because nobody's gonna know your name. I don't
People
go by
don't
Vasir.
like names. It sounds fancier.
Yeah, I don't go by Vasir whenever I'm performing. I'm usually the Acrobat or Iron Fist or something like that.
The dancing monkey.
That's something that only he calls me. But the main point.
You can call me Root.
Root.
I am Root.
Yeah, Root works. Root works.
No, I'm not using Root because I don't want to get sued by Disney. Sorry.
It's different. Honestly, it's different enough. You wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
it's literally just Root. I mean,
next thing I know, cease and desist letter. Thank you very much.
So
I will note, Root is Australian slang for something.
Yes, we know.
That's fine.
Oh God!
Just don't tell Michael. That's
Iron Fist and Root. It's perfect. It works perfectly. We could definitely do this.
The Rod God and Root.
All he would have to do is just stand still.
David's
and then I just do
losing
a
it.
whole bunch of fun stuff around him.
Guys, we gotta play D&D. We gotta get focused.
It's like a really unintentional vaudeville comedy act. With utterly sincere.
Fist and Root.
Iron Fist and Root, yeah.
Just so you're all aware, when we were working on the idea of the different types of Warforged, it was suggested that the gnomes build extra large Warforged to compensate for the fact that they were so short. And I said, yes, they turn into their Warforged mechs. There's actually 3 gnomes operating it. One inside the legs, one inside the arms, and one operating the head. And they wear a trench coat at all times inside the Warforged. Because it's a vaudevillian Warforged.
They're mechas.
Yes.
yeah.
The gnomes have vaudevillian Warforged.
So yeah, we could definitely do this as a performance. That would be fine, and that would ingratiate him to everybody, and people would stop being so scared of him. Because honestly,
first. can I eat first?
Oh,
I'm
right.
quite hungry.
How about we all go outside and eat with Sarani for now until everybody calms down?
No. So everyone is afraid of me?
Not anybody in our group, but anybody
Oh.
who hasn't met you before probably
Is
will.
is there another halfling in the room?
Sure, there's a halfling in the room.
Right. So if I said I wanted that for dinner and I pointed to halfling, they would be upset?
Yes. Very much so.
Okay. I get up and wander off outside.
Sarani,
Well, you said you were coming outside to eat with me.
yeah, but you just kind of like went ahead of us. All right, can we all get our food served outside? Thanks, appreciate it.
I'm already outside.
yeah.
I'll toss Vasir a silver piece if he brings me some bread and rice.
I'll just come out as per normal. I'm sure we have somebody who's gonna bring us some stuff.
Sure, they'll bring you food outside in the courtyard.
So we are to be having a picnic luncheon for dinner, and Sarani has already
looks
brought
like
the
it, yeah. Look, Sarani, you gotta understand, a lot of people have never seen it. Everyone has never seen you before. Nobody has ever seen something like you before. So you're gonna be scary to them, especially because you're bigger than most people.
And that's my fault. Why?
It's not your fault. It's not their fault either, though. You have to understand, people are
Look.
scared of stuff they don't know.
You're also
Vidian says that ignorance is no excuse, that you should always learn.
Yeah, I'm more of an... Yeah.
He's good at this.
I'm less of a Vidian person. I'm more of an Orad man.
Well, then the light will show you the way.
Exactly.
Not hide in the darkness.
But at the same time, the light shines a path, and everybody has to follow a path first before they get to the light itself. And the light, in this instance, is their acceptance of you. Now,
my God.
you have to be you yourself have to be the light that shows the path. It's gonna be hard.
Okay, I can do that.
It is gonna be hard because people are going to shy away from you for a while. But so long as you continue to just be the lovable you, then people are going to start learning to accept you. Not everybody. Some people are just... But...
Like Michael.
Kind of.
Yes. And that Tin Man. I don't care for him. He's not natural.
It's probably best if we don't talk a whole lot about them, honestly. Could probably get back to them and they might be annoyed. But the main thing to just bear in mind is that you just got to give everybody time to get used to you. It's just how it is. I know it's hard, but, you know, in exchange, you get to have a whole world that you've never seen before to explore and learn about. And part of the payment for that is just you having to deal with people being kind of afraid of you for a little bit.
That's fine. Eat. Yo, Sharp Eye, you still have some of that fish head?
Sharp-eyed nods and tosses you fish heads.
I nom on some fish heads.
Actually, come to think of it, Caleb told me all about this, the fighting pit that we're going to be going to, right? Now that place, from what I understand, apparently that place has a whole lot of people who are just like weird looking there. At least that's what he told me. So, Sarani might actually fit in there, strangely enough.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, can I fight?
If you want, they're all one-on-ones.
Ah, yes. I haven't tasted good combat since.
They're not to the death. I need to specify that. We do not kill each other there. It's fighting for fun.
Very well. I won't kill anyone.
Good.
Unless Luna says it's okay.
Well, she understands.
That is probably a fine clause in that statement.
This is fine.
Probably the Queensberry rules. Another thing a bit too difficult to explain to Sarani, so let's keep it to the basics. Don't kill anyone unless Luna permits it.
Yeah, see, that's a perfectly fine clause, right?
Definitely, so long as Luna remains responsible with the fucking monster that she has control
Hey,
over.
as long as hey, if somebody pisses Luna off, it's just like, why do you let the rookie win? Because the droid won't rip your arms off if it loses.
Oh, now we're going to be sued by Disney for sure.
Hey, you can quote them, you just can't say it's yours.
You can reference them all you like.
Yeah. So you can say I am Root as much as you want. All right. I'm
I
gonna.
cannot wait for Luna to go evil and have this backfire on us.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be bad.
Turns Serani into her dragon and has him murder us all.
All right. We need to focus up. So I need to take a 5-minute break. I will be right back,
okay.
and I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then when we come back, we can move on to either the fighting pit or the golden orchid. That's your decision. We'll be back.
I think Golden Orchid's gonna come after that.
Okay, fighting pit first.
Yeah.
We have to celebrate your glorious win.
serious time.
Yeah, so we're back. We're back, and we're back and better than ever. Totally focused and serious, not ridiculous at all.
We're professionals. We're professionals.
We are professional D&D players, and 2 of us are going to make new characters because their old characters are going to go door to door, starting to peddle religion instead of playing D&D. Anyway, we're back. Hey guys, let's see. You head to the bullpen, the place that you have been recommended to go by Calith. It is a brick building that was once a warehouse that has been converted into a training gym. When you first walk in, Vasir, it has that. You're hit with that, like, independent gym smell. That musty, people working out smell. There's a level of, no matter how hot or cool it is outside, it is a little bit too warm in here, and kind of has that feeling of always being a little humid. There are people training to wrestle in like sand rings that are penned off by boards and ropes. There are trainers there kind of guiding some of them. There are people who are doing physical training. They're like lifting rocks and things like that to build up their strength. There are people even in the far back. It looks like there are people who are practicing with sword and shield and other blunted weapons, practicing the craft of combat. And this whole gym is very busy at this time of evening.
Sermani steps in. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm reminded of my monastery. Lots of pleasant memories.
Serrani takes a deep breath in and goes, "Oh, it smells like the swamp in here."
Very humid too. That's probably mostly sweat.
Luna approaches Angus and asks him, "What did you do with the?"
I haven't had time to give it to him yet. I'm trying to decide whether to present it to him or simply try to get him as drunk as possible and then slip it onto his finger when he doesn't notice.
Can you do it now?
That
please?
last one might be a bit tricky because he doesn't tend to drink.
Can you do it now, please? Before the fight.
Okay, if this is something that's pressing.
Please, Angus. Or Deacon.
So which one of these people wants to fight?
Well, I think we have to sign up somewhere first. Let's go see if we can find a desk of somebody who has like a bunch of names on a parchment. That's usually the person who organizes those things.
Yeah.
Okay,
somebody
I'll go with you.
somebody approaches you as you enter, and he stops you and says, "How can I help you, folks?"
We're looking to have ourselves a nice good old fight.
All right. Well, we're here as a training gym. It's mostly sparring, just for honing your skills and getting ready for competitions. Athletic competitions.
Of course, and I'm one of those people who has trained myself for quite some time to be able to accomplish a lot of different things. So, if anybody wants to go ahead and test themselves against me, they're perfectly allowed.
All right. Well, you have to sign up for a gym membership.
Not a problem. How much is it?
Goodness gracious. Now, this is definitely written down somewhere, I promise. All right. Where is the bullpen?
Mark Knight, the god of post-it notes.
Yes, post-it notes everywhere. Let's see. It's a goal to sign up for the month. For just a basic, just to be able to come in and use the gym. And he shows you where you can sign up, some papers to sign up for.
I'll go ahead and pay for both myself and Sarani.
Okay.
Declan is going to shove you out of the way. No. Beauty before age, my dear.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pay a gold piece and sign up. I insist. I
Wait,
may
are you
not
older
be...
than me?
I am offended. I am a spry youth. I may not be quite the same muscular figure as yourself, but I like to think that I can hold my own in a wrestling bout. I know the rules, and so I will pay my gold piece and sign up. And I insist.
I'm just saying that I'm 18. I thought I was the youngest. Well, to be fair, I guess Sarani's only like half a year.
6
I guess
months.
Seven months now, I think.
I
Yeah,
will
he's-
note,
oh my
Angus
God,
rolled
right.
ridiculously well on his disguise checks. So he's actually not even just put hair dye in, but like has grey hairs subtly blended in with the black. So him trying to argue is utterly ridiculous. But
Oh my god.
I didn't know that you were younger than me. That's surprising, actually.
and so yes, I would very much like to have the first bout and visit my friend because I wish to play it fair. Obviously, I'm not going to be wearing any rings in the wrestling bout. You might hurt someone, and so he's going to pull off his signet ring and sort of palm the platinum ring that Luna gave. If you could hold on to these, my friend, be careful that you don't drop them. It would probably be best if you wore them, and I will simply take them back from you once my bout is over.
Are rings not allowed?
For sparring, you probably want to remove them.
All right, I'll just put them in my pocket then.
David.
I'm just going to give Luna a look of like, I did my best.
David, you're looking around and being someone who would know establishments of ill repute. This is a legitimate a legitimate training gym. This is not a fighting pit at all. Like, there's nobody betting, there's no alcohol, like, and Vasir, this is not. Calith told you that the fighting ring is not like, oh yeah, you should go to the bullpen. Like, I'll take you there sometime, and we can do some pit fighting. This is not at all. I don't know if this is what he described to you.
This is probably entirely what he described. It's just Vasir probably misunderstood somewhat. But even then, he could easily like drum up some gambling with him just going up against basically anybody.
What I'm saying is, this is the name of the place that Calith told you to go. But this room does not look like the room he described to you with the betting and the fights.
All right. So I'll go ahead and look at the guy who's signing us up, sir. I'm sorry. So Calith was the one who sent me here. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him.
Yeah, I know Calith. He's been coming for a little bit now.
Well, he was kind of the one who told me to come here to do a decent amount of fighting. Now, obviously, there's a lot of sparring and stuff going on, but it's not really what I was thinking about.
You're a fighter.
Well, yeah.
You're, well.
He just kind of like flexes a little bit. This isn't just for show.
All right. So you're not just here to train. You wanna You want to compete.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You understand that, is Caliph going to be your sponsor for getting in here?
I haven't really talked to him about that. He did tell me to come by here and we'd probably hook up at some point, but I'd say probably yeah. I mean, he is kind of the one who directed me here, so I don't think he'd have a problem with it.
Alright. Alright, follow me. And,
okay.
Are all these friends of yours? Are they coming too?
Oh, yeah. Most of them are just here to watch, but my big friend here is also looking to compete.
Alright.
Yes, I'm looking to compete.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot that you were here to do that, too. I mean, you're... Whew. Sorry, you don't look like someone who would compete.
Okay, listen. The gym closes. In about an hour. And then what you're looking for opens after that.
Okay.
It's kind of an after-hours event.
Gotcha.
Like at 9 o'clock tonight.
All right, we can definitely do that. Well, we can mess around for a little bit before that.
Yes,
Now-
how about it, Visir? You and I will have a warm-up match. It will be jolly good fun.
Sure. I'm not sure exactly how wise it is to do a whole lot of sparring beforehand, but, I mean, we
Like I
could.
said, low intensity. Just, some stretching and work your muscles out. Get a bit of adrenaline going.
Sounds good.
My name's Rem.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Ren. I'm Visir, by the way. Visir Iron Fist.
Pleasure,
This is
Visir.
Sarani. I'm just kind of point to Sarani. Sarani.
He kind of looks. You're something else.
And
Yes,
I am...
I am.
Sorry.
Yes, I am.
And that's Declan.
Yes, Declan Aberforth Blythe. And he's going to hold out the hand and then sort of remember he took the ring off.
Declan. You're saying you're here to compete? Are you sure you wouldn't be happier enjoying some fine food and drink and perhaps some of the betting?
While that does sound lovely, there's nothing like a bit of a good wrestling match to get the heart pumping.
Alright, well, perhaps sparring up here first is a good idea. It's probably a good idea for you. And he said, now listen, when you come back later tonight, you're gonna go to that door, and he points to a side door. You're gonna knock 3 times, and someone will let you in. Are Luna and Mirth here as well?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
Alright. Well, I'm one of the trainers here. If you need to know anything about this facility, you just come and ask me. And if you want some pointers on your training, I would be happy to help you as well.
Okay. Sounds good. I mean, I kind of got most of my training in at the monastery, but, it's always good to learn new things.
He was talking to the group of you as a whole. Do you all pay to join?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay.
Mark, can you repeat that, please?
Are you all paying to join the gym?
Are you going to buy a membership?
Do we need the membership if we want to watch?
If you are just hanging out while they spar, you do not need to pay for a membership. But he heavily implies that if you want to come back later that night, that it's good to be a member.
Okay, fine.
Just 1 gold piece.
It's 1 gold.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Once we finish talking to the man, can I talk to Vasir, please?
Of course.
Oh! Hey, Luna! What's up?
So can I see the ring that Declan gave you? The platinum ring, please?
Oh, that one? He kind of
Yeah.
jostles around in his pockets for a bit and takes out the 2 rings and pockets his signet ring. Sure.
Well, this was intended for you.
It was?
Can you please put it during the fight?
I'm not sure if that's legal, but
It's for good luck, you know. It's for good luck.
Oh, so it's from you. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely. And he just kind of slides the ring on. It looks great.
Try not to take it off, please.
No, definitely not. This'll be here for a while.
Oh,
That's good. Keep it that way. And she'll turn around and leave. Walk away.
Are you casting that now? Because it only lasts for an hour.
No, once. I mean, she could cast it. I think whenever she wants, right? So.
You have to be touching the. It's a range of touch.
It is.
Yes, the range is touch, and you and a pair of platinum rings, which you and the target must wear for the duration. The spell wards a willing creature you touch and creates a mystic connection between you and the target until the spell ends. So you have to touch him when you cast it.
I guess she'll cast it right before he enters the fighting arena.
That's fine.
That's gonna be in a while anyway. So
Yeah. Without
Okay.
him knowing.
Alright, so you guys spar. If you would like to do that, go ahead and roll initiative and go ahead and spar.
Oh,
I
okay.
was going to say, Declan has been just sort of doing some warm-up stretches and squats, and he's wearing those like ridiculous Renaissance era, like big puffy onion-shaped pants. So it's sort of looking a little bit silly. There doesn't happen to be a changing facility anywhere, so that I could.
Declan,
there is.
lad, how about you and me bout, and I'll get you cleaned up as part of the deal.
And yes, there are definitely changing areas that you can switch into something more appropriate. Also, I imagine your stretches to be ridiculously overpronounced.
He's got his arms outstretched, his palms up, and he's just kind of like lightly squatting, going 1, 2. Hell. Meanwhile, Vasir just kind of stretches like Goku, just like stretching his legs out, rolling his shoulders, rolling his neck, cracking his knuckles, all sorts of things, jumping up and down, getting himself warmed up.
Okay. The two of you can go ahead and, like I said, roll initiative and go at it. I'm not going to stop you.
Mert, how can you make this fight a bit more pleasant for us? This is Luna whispering.
So just checking, is it going to be?
Yeah, because Mirth volunteered to go up against our onion boy.
It's up to you guys.
So
Yeah.
Visir's going to practice with Sarani and.
No.
Declan
Serrani's not sparring. He's going outside and standing in the dark.
He's like, I have been told that in an hour I will get to fight a thing. I will wait an hour.
Yes. I'm not going to wear myself out screwing around. So that seems dumb.
Okay.
Who's making chicken nuggets out there?
I'll go ahead and do like a jog around Sarani and keep myself nice and warmed up for the entirety of the hour.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, if you're sparring, then freaking spar, guys. Come on, fight.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah,
Oh,
Murph.
wow. Okay. 24.
Oh.
It's
That's-
fine. It's
that-
fine. Everything's fine.
you gonna get beat up by Onion Boy.
You can describe your actions as you take them.
So just again, sort of keeping up this persona of being sort of very gentlemanly, so sort of very straight back. sort of hands out in front, like about to do fisticuffs, but then it's just going to reach out quite quickly and just try to grab hold of Mirth's shoulder to grapple him.
Spooky. Gonna cutting words that preemptively.
Go ahead and roll cutting words.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, you go ahead and describe what you do.
So I quickly step to the side and tell him his breath smells bad, which I'm sure he gets very offended at. And he steps backwards, hand on his heart, shocked.
My pants may be shaped like an onion, but my breath is immaculate.
Oh god. Are we using weapons or are we just duking it out?
It was sort of a wrestling match. If Mirth's going to escalate this, as is his one, I will not use the grave bolt on you.
You're in a wrestling ring for wrestling. There are areas for sparring with weapons, but they are in the back, and it's blunted weapons only, which they will provide.
Gotcha.
If you pulled an actual weapon and started fighting, that would lead to very bad things happening.
Yeah, I can guess. All right. In that case, I'm gonna try and initiate a grapple as well. And I'll use cutting words on his acrobatics.
Okay.
Or athletics, whichever one he wants to. I'm terrible at athletics.
All right. So you go to initiate a grapple, and you use cutting words on him,
But
and
he gets... Oh god.
you still fail. Damn.
I am
I
fully
do
just
have,
picturing Xander and Harmony in Buffy when they're just having
where they're just
fight.
kind of having the slap fight in slow motion.
Oh my god.
There's no. I didn't use my bonus action, did I? That was an action and reaction.
That was an action, and a reaction. So, yep.
All right, I'm gonna hex him and give him disadvantage on strength ability checks.
Okay, sounds good. You hex him.
And I'll give him a bow and says, "Your turn, my sir."
So the
Yeah,
awkwardness is now a thing.
I'm gonna burn inspiration to give myself back to just a normal check and go in for another grab.
Okay.
Oh god.
You have regular. You roll regular.
Oh lord. Oh my god.
All right. Go ahead and describe it.
So I think again, having sort of gone for Mirth's body, are you still wearing your jacket, or have you sort of?
I always wear my jacket. It's very nice.
Like that's sort of been the problem that I've been going for like your upper body, and it's just all these patches. So I'm just scrabbling and not really able to find a good grip. So I just get sort of frustrated and reach out and grab one of your horns, and then sort of just drag you to the ground and pin
dirty.
you.
Oh god, pinned by the horns.
Nasty. Wow.
Oh, that's got to be painful.
You freaking hexed me!
All right. Well, Mirth, that's your action. You can attack him, or you can try and break the grapple.
Dio, I'm going to. I'm gonna cast command and yell yield on him.
All right. So you need to make save.
I guess whatever the official word for it is. I guess like tap out.
Yield would be good.
Oh my god.
You succeed. He just cast a spell on you. Another one.
I just yelled at him. He doesn't know that.
I'm pretty sure.
I look across to Luna. You are a bad influence on him.
Oh god. I'll give him a sheepish grin and then kind of wriggle around under him.
So I think I would just again
He's
try
still
to
pinned.
maintain the pin. So
Okay.
I would make another grapple check, I think.
I don't know that you would. Yeah, go ahead and make another grapple check. If you succeed, then you have,
Oh my god! Wow.
Wow. Okay, no
Oh,
change.
whoa.
No change. He is simply still pinned.
I cutting words him. I mean, I guess I have to do that preemptively before I know the
You
result.
do.
So,
You do. You need to know the
yeah, so
result.
I won't-
And additionally, that wouldn't really do anything. You're still pinned, even if he's re-upping the grapple. The only thing he could do is get you further grappled, and there's no effect because you guys tied, so it's fine.
All right. This time I will attempt to break free.
Okay. It is an opposed. It's your acrobatics
better.
against his athletics, and he still has disadvantage. Yeah, you absolutely break free of the grapple.
All right. I leap to my feet, and then back off and size him up more. I really don't know what I'm doing. He's kind of just standing up straight, just kind of hopping around.
The trainer is watching this and just kind
his
of
head.
the trainer's watching this and just kind of like shaking his head.
He's just got his arms crossed. He's just like, none of this is official rules. This is all.
This is not good.
This is all completely untrained nonsense. Is what I'm watching right now.
Not good.
This is Calvin Ball, is what this is.
Yeah, it's like a middle-aged man and a devil just rolling over each other in a wrestling ring.
Yes, that is exactly what is happening. All right. So yeah, Angus or Declan, it's your action.
Yeah, I think I will use one of my cunning action to dash, to just sort of duck and weave and try to make it look like, oh, you don't know which way I'm coming from, and then sort of try to get behind and go for like arms around the waist to sort of go for a suplex type move, and so make another grapple check. And that is 2 nat ones in a row.
Oh man,
I am like the
Jeez.
anti-Caliph.
that was a nat 20 and a nat 1. That was a 7-10 split of D&D.
Oh my god. I'll slap his hands away and yell, "Handsy!" Alright.
Mirth, what are you doing?
Then... I mean, I'll just go for it again.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Sorry.
not going to work.
So I don't want to drag this out for too long. Angus will probably win eventually because even with disadvantage, he still technically has a higher athletics than me.
Yes, he does.
So he'd probably pin me after a few rounds.
I would assume so. It is a long, drawn-out slap fight where it's just Declan constantly pulling Mirth to the ground and then Mirth wriggling free and being like, "What the hell, dude?" and then Declan pulling him to the ground again, and eventually Mirth just gets tired of being manhandled and yields. By that time, the people are starting to file out. The gym begins to close. The candles and torches around the gym and the lamps start getting put out. And Rem nods towards the other door where you guys head. You knock 3 times, and an intimidating looking gentleman opens the door and lets you in. You head down a flight of stairs and several hallways and through a beaded curtain. The arena has not yet filled. There are tiered seating, and in the center is a large, round, sand-filled fighting pit. There are some people in here already. You don't know what entrance they got brought in through, but there are a few people here. Most of them are standing ominously around the walls, just kind of watching the place. Up on a high balcony, sitting... up on a high balcony is a huge seat sitting in shadow. And like what you would imagine to be like ringside boxes, like where wealthy patrons would sit, that can kind of watch through glass in comfort, are on either side of this platform where this stone throne that's draped in shadow sits. Rem leads you to some seats and says, "Y'all can take a seat here. Once the fighting begins, since you're new, you can volunteer to fight in some of the amateur bouts, but you can't join the competitive stuff yet. Amateur bouts pay out 10 gold to the loser and 50 to the winner."
Oh.
Who's that up there?
There's nobody sitting in the seat. It's just a seat.
Oh, I thought you said it was shrouded. It was in the shadow, so I.
It is in the shadows, but nobody's sitting in it yet.
Oh, okay.
He tells you that that professional bouts, they pay out a lot more, but you got to earn your way to those. Up there's where the betting's done. And you see there's like a bar with a big wall, like chalkboard wall, like slate wall behind it. And there are a few gnomes with chalk that are starting to write down like names and odds in boxes on there. As you're sitting there, people begin to filter in, filling the seats. The crowd does not stay quiet long. Scantily clad men and women begin circulating with alcoholic beverages, selling food and drink to those who want it.
Vasir's gonna go over to Angus real quick. Hey, Declan, would you mind doing me a favor? Declan.
Sorry, got a little distracted there.
Yeah, this place is a little weird, but whatever.
I think I took a couple of blows to the head earlier.
I mean, you are the one who decided you wanted to spar.
Yes, and it was jolly good fun. I may be slightly concussed.
Well, hopefully not too concussed to do me a bit of a favor.
What do you need?
I hand him my bag of gold. When I fight, can you bet all of this on me?
How much gold is in it?
60 gold.
Okay.
Serrani goes over to the gnomes, who I've never witnessed before.
You've seen one gnome?
I've seen one.
Yes. Felix.
Yeah. That's not enough. I walk over to the gnomes. "Excuse me, little men. What is this?
What is what?
This writing. The numbers.
Betting, sir, betting.
What's betting?"
You make a wager on one of the fighters. If the fighter wins, you win money. If the fighter loses, you lose money.
So it's a game of chance.
It is. Yes. Gambling.
So I can choose to chance my money on any fighter?
Yes, you can. The odds here show you.
myself.
You can bet on yourself, of course. It would be better than betting on your opponent. That would be frowned upon.
Ah, very well. Thank you, sirs. And I wander over to Declan. Excuse me, Declan.
Yes. Serrani.
I guess you can have your inspiration point back. That's fine.
Serrani puts his hand on Angus's head. Are you feeling okay? He whispers, Angus, it's just me. Are you okay?
Oh my god.
And Angus is gonna look up with like a sweet, genuine, sincere smile of like, he's learning subterfuge.
Wow.
I am doing fine, my friend. I know my behavior may seem a little strange to you, but I am entirely well and looking forward to being able to journey with you again once we leave the city, by which time I assure you that I will be back to my usual terrible self.
I think you're fine any way you would like. But could you use that gold to wager on me when I fight?
The only quibble I'm possibly seeing here is that we have no guarantee that you and Vizier will not end up in a bout against one another. That does strike a possibility of us being able to work it to our advantage.
But the winner gets more and the loser still gets gold, which I don't need anyway.
Does the loser still get gold?
Loser gets 10, winner gets 50.
All right.
You get paid to fight. You get paid to fight. The loser doesn't walk away without getting paid for their fight. But
Good.
yeah.
I suppose.
But he also said we could challenge anyone, so I would not challenge Vizier. I would challenge.
No. He said that you have to that amateur, when they call for amateur bouts, you can volunteer to enter to be one of the people who bout in the amateur matches, but you can't fight in the professional matches.
Right. I just would. Vizier would raise his hand. I would raise my hand, but we wouldn't do it at the same time.
We just make sure that we don't volunteer for the same match.
Yes. Vizier understands. Vizier and Serrani we're on the same leaf.
To be entirely honest, Serrani, you might want to wait to raise your hand until you find out who else is raising their hand first, because if you raise your hand first, you might scare a lot of people into putting their hands down.
I know. I've got this. I'm like,
okay.
If you say so. Hey, I've been hanging out with Mirth and Angus long enough. I'm picking up on the subterfuge thing.
At this point, the roar of the crowd is getting loud, and the professional fighters are starting to fight.
I'm interested to see what these pros are like.
I love that the giant walking bush that refuses to wear the disguise we crafted for him is like, I've got this subterfuge thing nailed.
But look, one thing at a time. Okay.
Oh my god.
The seer is gonna watch you know when you're 5 years old and your uncle is like, I'm gonna take you to a professional wrestling match, and they'd take you and you go, and it's just this ridiculous display that you're just like, what the? This is Vizier right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's just absolutely gobsmacked by everything going on. Just all the people walking around serving drinks and food and stuff. All weird. Why are they barely wearing anything? I don't know. But there's professionals being called to the ring and such. All of them look super impressive to him. It's so much pomp and circumstance that he's just overwhelmed by.
Oh yeah, and the people in the ring are fighting with blunted weapons. This is not just a bare hands combat. This is there are some bare hands combats, but there are also some that are sword and shield or spears or whatever weapon the fighter is comfortable with, right? That is happening down there in the ring. anytime somebody gets cracked really hard and starts to bleed, after the match, they just rake the sand in the pit over the blood so that it kind of mixes in and is gone. Up on that balcony, a large figure at one point emerged in the shadows and has sat down within the shadows of that space. Sarani, it is further than... would it be further than 120 feet away? I guess it wouldn't be. No, there's no way it would be that far away. I don't think it would be. I'm trying to think of, like, it's above you and across the room, right? And the circle in the center is a big enough pit for people to move around and fight in. So... but I still don't think it would be far enough away that it would be more than 120 feet. So you see a bipedal bull, which you've never seen a bull before, step out and sit down into that seat, Sarani. A beautiful woman has stepped out and is standing by his side watching the matches as well.
What kind of woman?
She looks human or elven. You're not sure.
Okay. But he kind of looks like a cow with horns, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And for some reason, a human body.
Yeah, I'll tap Mirth on the shoulder. Mirth.
Clint? Yeah.
What kind of creature looks like a cow with horns but has your body?
I'd be able to get a fair reasoning of what he's describing, right?
Yeah, it's a cow with horns, but with a human body.
We call them minotaurs. They're like me, but with cow head and big horns, yeah?
Yes, there's one in the throne up there.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna squint, but my dark vision is shorter than his, so I probably wouldn't be able to make anything
Yeah, you
out.
can't make it out.
Alright, I'll turn back and... Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow. And they're not very common in Oregon, right?
They are a rarer race, yeah.
Okay.
The Orden Minotaurs are not like the Monster Manual Minotaur.
Yeah, I'd assume that.
Okay.
Wow. Quite the finds, Plant.
Are they good? Are they capable opponents?
I'd say very, yeah, they're very good, capable opponents. The odds are if he's sitting up there, he probably won't be participating, right? Because they would be the Sovereign. The Sovereign doesn't fight, they direct the your circle, right?
Yes, makes sense.
So
you are interrupted as a booming voice announces in like that it's obviously has been enhanced through thaumaturgy, announces throughout the arena. Lord Torix of the Adamantine Horn now welcomes any amateur fighters who would like to test their mettle against one another to make their way to the betting area and put their names in.
I immediately rush over there and just scribble.
Okay.
DM, can I assume we try to find seats that keep me at least 60 feet always from...
Yes, you guys were some of the first people in the ring, so in the arena, so you could easily arrange yourself that way.
Declan is going to ask Mirth if he has his banjo on him, because Declan is going to start working on a theme song for Visir's entrance.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
if I have my banjo or if he has his banjo.
Yeah, you play the banjo, Declan.
I'm not sure if Sarai knows how to write.
Borrowed
So...
it from Mirth.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you did borrow it from...
That's right.
You did borrow it from Mirth.
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
Okay.
I'm say go for it.
Thank you ever so much, my friend.
Alright.
Pleasure.
And before Vasir enters this match, can I assume Luna can go up to him?
Vasir after he gets done signing up is just kind of like at the edge of the ring, just kind of on with the railing, and he's just like tapping his hands excitedly.
you find Vasir, Luna, and he is doing as he is described.
She puts her hand on his shoulder, tells him good luck, and casts
Warding bond.
Warding bond.
Yes, warding bond.
So you'll have a +1 to your armor class and your
apparently resistant to all damage too.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, but Luna takes the other half of that basically.
Yeah.
Yep. Vasir, your name is eventually called, and you enter the ring.
Woo! And Vasir's just gonna do a bunch of flips as he goes into the ring. Just absolutely ecstatic. Does a little bit of a show with his staff, just twirling it back and forth, giving a little salute to the crowd.
As soon you do the salute, you land in the ring.
Declan is going to go over to the betting area, take out the sack of the pouch of gold that Visir gave, and sort of place it down and go, all of this on the gentleman who has obviously had far too much coffee.
When can I go up to the board and ask them when do you have to place your bets before the match starts?
Yes.
Okay. I'll put 100.
100 on who?
Vasir come out. Can we see the opponent?
I was going to tell you that. Yes.
Oh, go for it.
I kept trying to get my word in edgewise, but everybody wanted to declare what they were doing before I finished describing the scene. Vasir, you enter, you flip, you land awkwardly as you do, and as you land awkwardly, you realize that once again you can neither sense the staff nor the warding bond that Luna has placed upon you as you enter the ring.
I don't know about the warding bond, but I'm fine.
Okay, well, Luna,
okay.
Luna, you feel the magic of your spell be suppressed as he enters the arena.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't enter this fight.
On the other side, the announcing voice announces Vasir, and then the announcing voice announces Galador. And Galador steps out of the other side, raising his blunted axe in the air and shouting, "Friend Vasir, I can test myself against you now!" And he laughs hysterically. And
I'm so excited!
And you both square up, and the voice announces the beginning of the match. And we will pick up next week with initiative rolls.
Can I just quickly say, the sort of as the match is about to start, Declan's just going to give a sort of twang on the banjo. Iron fist, iron fist. Iron fist. You can try to punch this guy. Guarantee you'll find you've missed. Watch out, Vasir, iron fist.
Oh my god. The people around you erupt in drunken applause.
Oh jeez, 300 gold on me.
So how much are you betting? 300 gold on Vasir and 60 gold on Vasir, right?
Yeah, my 60 on me.
Actually,
and then...
I'll do 300.
Okay. Betting is normal. Betting is normal odds, standard odds for amateur matches. So it's just you'll pay out. They'll pay you out what you put, double what you put in, if you win. So, but we'll pick that up next week.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh no, you can't just do that to me.
I can, of course, I can do that to you.
What do you mean? I gotta wait until you're done before
I know.
All right, guys.
It's so rude.
Yep, cliffhangers make you want to play more. All right, we'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the notification button if you're watching on YouTube.
Remember, stay safe and don't die.